All the loot, Enders. All the loot.
A rogue of talent is always welcome among us. And from what I have heard, you are skilled indeed.
Sneeze! 21 months in the best place on earth. I appreciate that. And I appreciate you. Thank you. And cheers. Bottle number 1. Bottle number 2.
A rogue of talent is always welcome
Oh,
among
here he
us.
is. Look,
And from
in
what I have
24
heard,
months.
You are skilled indeed.
Oh. That's 2 years. You're 2 years, Nardies. Bloody hell. Yeah, pretty, I mean, do you expect anything else, Sneeze? Right, let's click off of this and bring on the old scene. Cheers, chap. Pop this up. I get a full. Come on. It is what it is. So, Jesus Christ. I know it's head on that way.
Welcome among us. And from what I have heard, you are skilled indeed.
Oh, Jero, my shit lord, how we doing, buddy? 19 months. God, all the big numbers are dropping today. All of the big numbers. Ah, right, there we go. Cheers, chap.
Always welcome among us.
And Lucius.
And from what I have heard, you are skilled indeed.
19 months as well. Level 2. Hype train. Jesus.
A rogue of
Jump.
talent is always welcome among us. And from what I have heard,
Thank you for that gifted sub. I appreciate it. Nordic Bear. That's Big Bear's changed his name, I believe, has he? Also, since last stream, audio has been sorted out. There was a little bit of an issue last stream with my audio. Hopefully it sounds a bit clearer this time. And also I've fiddled with camera. So the camera shouldn't be anywhere near as blurry and shit quality as it was before. Fuck's sake.
All you'll do is line their bodies up for execution.
Diesel. With the 10 gifted subs. So, Yaxativo, Armour, McCrinkle, Iron, Hubba, Zenima, YI. Congratulations. Cheers, Deez. I appreciate it, buddy. So, level 4 hype train. That's certainly powered through pretty quick. Oh yeah, shit. So it is. Cronubis, Greek, Moonpig. I reckon there's an issue with my mini feed on Streamlabs. Streamlabs OBS. And Inverter. Yeah, there is. See, this is what Diesel. This is what I was telling you earlier. It's why I'm moving off of Streamlabs OBS and moving straight onto OBS Studio, because it's infinitely better. Also, blue light. A little bit of that sort of blue glow to match the background, which is there. I'm investing, folks. I'm investing. All right. Cheers, Jero. I appreciate that, mate. I'm glad you can see him. I didn't wipe from earlier.
Fine. Coddle them. And all you'll do is line their bodies up for execution.
Preceptor, Loss, Sleepy Wolf, Jack Pine, Joe Hunt, Joe Hunt, Hojan, Duck, Just Dave, Executive Storm, Ancient Cucumber, and Preggy. Those are some names I've not heard in a while. Oh.
Fine. Coddle
Fucks.
them. And all you'll do is line their bodies up for execution.
Well, it's just we'll let this run through for a little bit, shall we? Diesel, jump. Both of you, I appreciate it. Honestly, the pair of you are absolutely madness. Gobtube, Vokai, Lilia Cookie, Katniss, Iffy, Ron,
What do you
Urban
want?
Sheepdog,
You're
Colin
not paying me to
Hassan,
have a conversation.
Fatman23, Captain Stupid. God, there's loads. Lee with his bits. I appreciate your bits, sir. I was expecting a little salt shaker rather than, you know, a little diamond, but I'll take them. I'll take them. Is this trying to curry favor with the DM? Is that what this is about? All right. I appreciate it, but everyone, it's it goes towards making shit.
What do you want? You're not paying me to have a conversation.
Thank you, Jump. All right, shall we crack on with this and get this campaign underway?
What do you want?
Oh,
You're
here
not
we go.
Paying me to have a conversation.
I may need to change that, Deez. I may need to change that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
What do you want? You're not.
I mean,
paying me
I don't
to
mind
have
if
a
you want to start throwing at
conversation.
me. You know, the longer you guys spam, the longer you guys spam that, the longer it takes me to get into the campaign. Booger has also got inspiration beginning. Why am I not surprised? I'll unmute for now. All right, talking about unmuting, let's bring these reprobates in. There we go. These Jump, Lee, thank you. Also, Frank, Booger, both of you have been granted inspiration from the omnipotent goddess that is Sneezer.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Thank you.
So, Lucius,
Yes, darling.
would you like to recap last episode?
Get fucked.
Also, you've
Well,
got Sneeze has also inspired you, so I expect this to be fantastic.
So, since I'm inspired, last week some stuff happened,
No shit.
and now we are. Here we are.
You piece
No,
of
but
shit.
seriously,
Thorough work through. Thank you.
she's giving every. Does she want to give DM fucking some inspiration as well while she's on?
No, fuck yeah.
Come on, Sneeze, give me some inspiration as well.
We got like fucking 80 subs just then. Nah, it wasn't that much, but
Enders, just to quickly put it into perspective, Sneeze has been here from pretty much day one. She is the queen of this channel, basically. All the points, all the hours. So no one comes close. No one comes close to the amount of channel points Sneeze has got. I'm kind of hoping she drops some on, inspiring the Dungeon Master, but Diesel was the queen. Anyway,
I'd just
Lucius.
like to point out that I would have a shitload of channel points if you had anything prior to the last 3 sessions that I could have spent them on, other than too many fucks to give.
What can I say? It was an opportunity for you to waste your channel points so that when it came to this point, you would have nothing left to spend.
I still don't have anything left to spend because I'm a part of the party. I can't use them.
Well, think of something. Jesus. Lucius, do continue. Please, for the love of God. And all that is holy.
Right. Last week, what happened was Hazel tried to poison everyone with the most disgusting thing that's ever been described in the history of D&D, and that was the fish fucking slop.
That was the best thing you've ever put in your mouth. Speechless.
Oh, God.
Choo-choo.
Followed
Never
by
mind, hype train,
Bugger's
I
giant
appreciate
rant,
it. Thank you.
which was hysterical. If you didn't watch it last week, you should go back and watch it. And then we actually made landfall, and we're hunting for treasure.
Treasure?
Some treasure.
We fought a sludge monster on land,
Yeah, that was fun.
and then Arvid tasted it
Arvid did lots of things last week. I think
Yeah.
Blackburn and Enders were pretty key in his potential downfall. Last I remember is that he went to investigate what the party was up to since you left him behind, and he fell in a hole.
Even though he was given specific orders to just wait, but he's thick, so we'll let him up.
We did, Jero. We did find out that he loves a piece of wood up his butt.
Wow. I mean, I wouldn't have put it like that, but okay. So in that case, we'll
Continue our dungeon crawl.
absolutely
Thanks.
the sort of first proper dungeon crawl. No, that's not the one.
That's not it.
That's not it.
Foreshadow.
Oh. This, on the other hand, should be it.
Just give it a second to load.
It does end us. I like Harvey. I like his character. Just sat there, sucking fishy meat. Yeah, give it a second. This one
just
just.
based on somebody you actually know.
I mean, I'm saying nothing.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. All right, let's.
Look how nice and cozy we are in this fucking tomb.
Yeah. Let's just get a few quick rolls in the window to bring it down for chat, so they can see what we're doing. Oh yes.
That's your crit for the day.
Okay, that's how it's gonna go, huh?
There we go. That'll do. I'll get rid of that one. Cheers for wasting your crit for the day, Dees. I appreciate it.
Son of a bitch. I've still got. That's fine. That's fine. I got that Caesar inspiration
Yeah.
in my back pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, couldn't possibly roll snake eyes with inspiration, right?
I fucking hate you.
So, can you remember what happened before you got to this room?
Before?
We fought some skellies.
I fell in some holes.
Mitch fell in some holes. We had sent Arvid back to guard the door, and then he came to see what we were doing and ran away, and then we heard him fall into another hole, we think.
I murdered many skeletons.
Yeah.
And a
And then-
spectre.
Yeah, and we tried to loot
You
the
did.
sword off of the
So
sarcophagus.
that's what happened. Yep, is
Tried
when you picked the sword that was laid to rest on the sarcophagus. A spectre did indeed rear its ethereal form and assault you all, which you dealt with it pretty quickly, straightenly.
Not before I fucking took 10 hit points off me.
Oh, I mean you're only injured. You're all right. But you passed that long sword on to Frank, who now is in possession of it. And this is a sort of an ancient blade. It's rather ornate in its hilt design, and at the moment it seems to be giving off a sort of dull light, which the guiding ability. So it gives you an extra 15 feet of bright light, and an additional 50 feet over. That's a 30 of dim light when it's dark. I'm not going to preface anything with normal. We're pretty much just picking straight up where we ended before. So, Mitch, over to you.
Okay then. So we robbed the sword off the top of the casket. Did we look inside? I don't think we did, right?
Nope.
Well, since there was a shiny sword on top, you think there's anything inside?
I mean, fuck it, I'm willing to find out. Whatever.
Alright, and he gives the lid a good tug and tries
Roll
to
me
shift
a quick athletics check, please, sir.
athletics.
10. You manage to push the lid of the sarcophagus aside. It's incredibly old, incredibly heavy, and various bits of stone and rubble crumble as you push it away. As it drops off the back and onto the floor with a heavy thud, you peer inside the sarcophagus and find just the resting body of a long dead soldier, fully plated up, but the plate itself has obviously suffered with the passage of time. A lot of it seems to be rusted with holes in and doesn't seem to be of much use. But regrettably, there are no other trinkets or items in there.
Yeah, but I guess the good shit was done too.
Hey,
Go on,
it was worth a check.
Yeah. Come on then. It's head back.
Frank whispers a quick prayer under his breath and says, "Sleep well, brother," before he leaves.
Wait, hold on, Mitch. What do you mean head back? You don't mean like head back, right?
No, we're just doubling back because
Okay, all right. I just checking. Yes, we found that sword in here. There ain't no telling what's up in this motherfucker.
and I'm gonna go.
From where you are, Mitch, straight ahead of you, just seems to be a bit of a cave
Are you
in.
moving on your own there, Diesel?
No. Shh. Yes. I forgot we were on initiation in this one.
And it looks like I've stumbled into a room with some chests and shit.
So, along the corridor,
But we don't know that unless you're fucking screaming your ass off.
along the corridor,
Yep.
from where you were, there does seem to be a cave in, so you can't progress any further to your left.
Okay.
But as you sort of go through the corridor and kick open the door, what awaits is what seems to be a small hold of chests and coins. Also, fuck you, Jero. There seems to be a small holding of chests and various coins scattered across the ground. Greet you.
Well,
Glitter in the dark.
I found some fucking shinies, guys. Yeah. And I'm gonna rifle through it and see what we got. Opening the
Okay.
chests and such.
So, you
Checking for teeth.
for teeth. Well, funnily, it's funny you should say that. It's incredible. Roll me a quick perception check or roll for investigation. 18. So as you begin to get close to the chest closest to you, you notice a
Motherfucker.
very gentle shudder. The chest. You manage to hear it just over the sort of ambient din of the tomb, but you just hear it a little bit of a rattling on the floor as this chest shudders temporarily.
I've still got my battle axe in my one hand, and I get it in a double hand grip, and I go, "I know what you are, you little bastard. I heard the stories." And I'm gonna swing at the chest.
Okay, well in that case, I will actually give you give you a sort of free strike against it. Obviously, this as soon as the axe comes down on the creature, the chest just bursts open, and a tongue sprouts out, and the teeth just start chomping away. Go for it.
18.
18. You manage to bury the axe straight into the wooden chest or the top as this chest just bursts out into a mimic. That sounds like
4 damage.
God damn, son, he's
Oh.
swinging that big dick today.
All right, four damage to the mimic. Okay. There you go. Any further actions, sir?
Was that just
So you've done your move and an attack.
So can I attack as normal? Yeah.
Yep, it goes back to initiative order now. So over to you.
So I'm gonna start off and attack it again. I'm just gonna hack it into pieces till it's fucking dead.
Okay.
24.
24, certainly a hit. You manage to, as you prise your axe out of the top of the mimic's exterior chest, bits of wood just splinter everywhere, and you come in again.
For 11 this time. That's a little bit better.
That's better.
At the moment, you're still just hacking away at its sort of wooden protective shell, and again, you find that more bits and splinters of wood just fly across the room, and as it begins to howl in its typical unearthly, unsettling manner.
So that first attack was a surprise attack, right?
Yes.
So I've still got my other attack from taking the attack action. Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll attack again. 11.
This time the mimic manages to sort of little tendrils pop out of the bottom, and it swaggers to the side slightly, and you just miss slamming your axe into the top of it.
Okay, I'm gonna move to the side, and as a bonus action, spend a key point to use Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
And 9. That's a miss. At the second attack,
I am on the Corona as usual, Dirk.
reading
I'm on the
is hard,
Corona.
apparently. 22.
22 is more than enough. Five damage.
5 bludgeoning.
So as you go on.
Let's have it make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone. I don't know what that would entail for a fucking mimic, but I'm guessing it'll end up upside down or something.
Yeah, just bear with me a second. Okay. So it's a dexterity saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Okay. Strength saving throw.
Oh no, yeah, it is a dex saving throw.
Dexterity.
Yeah. AC 13.
So, you manage to bring your fist down on the top of the mimic, and it slams the chest shut on its tongue. And it's you seem to have stunned it for a few moments.
I found a mimic, guys.
In that case, is that you done?
Yeah, that's me done.
So, the mimic, he just begins to sort of rock in the spot, sort of thrashing around, and the various tendrils reach out from under the chest, trying to right itself, as it seems that a piece of wood's just pierced straight through its tongue and is keeping the thing shut temporarily.
Solution.
Yes.
Jump is not in the initiative list.
Am I not?
There we go. You are now.
You are now. Go on then, Jump. Over to you.
All right. Well, Hazel.
Tell me about it, Dirk. Tell me about it.
Still being, kind of inspired by the bravery speech from Booger from last time, is going to run in there after hearing Mitch yell about the mimic, because she wants to see what a mimic is, and then also to help because she has that sense of bravery, right? So she
Absolutely.
is going to, yeah. So she's gonna pass through Booger.
Yeah.
What are you, a ghost?
I'm little.
She's a halfling.
I'm little.
She can pass
So she's
through.
gonna-
Yep. Sorry, carry on.
Oh, yes. So I'm little, so I'm gonna pass through your legs. Just slide underneath you, barely grazing your underneath, and then let's see if I can get myself moved. As she gets into the hallway, she yells out, "Mitch, which way are you? Did you go left or right?"
Left.
Okay.
And then right.
And then all you hear is this from the room.
So, hearing some sounds, she believes it's to the left. So she's gonna go, because we didn't hear exactly what it was.
Oh, you heard Mitch shout, but then you also hear this really sort of weird noise from the room that Mitch is in.
Oh, okay. So, let's see here. So she's gonna go 15 feet here. And then she's going to use her dash, because that's going to be the 25 feet, to go into the room where Mitch is.
So as you step into the room, now obviously I don't believe you got dark vision, so you can't really see what's in front of you until you get through the door, and then you see this chest, this sort of ancient-looking treasure chest, just rocking around with various tentacles spread out underneath it. And then Mitch there with his battle axe, just sort of pulling it out of the top of the chest.
Oh, wow. She's just like, what the hell is this? And so she equips her, or she has her vicious dagger in hand, and is going to attack the chest.
Okay. I'm just going to quickly say, Sneeze, that DM inspiration was spent on Hazel's initiative for a 20. Ugh. So bloody high. Ugh.
Hazel is feeling the love.
So Hazel, with this vicious dagger, just slams it straight down into a small gap on the top of the chest.
No one messes with my Mitch.
That's a critical hit. Now, because it's a vicious dagger, when you roll a 20 on your attack roll with this magic weapon, the target takes an additional 7 damage of the weapon's type. So, when you roll for damage, in the thing where it says situational bonus, put 7, and then click critical hit.
So, 7 behind the D?
On the second box, yeah. So just get rid of everything in that box, and then just put 7, and then click critical hit.
Okay, just 7 and nothing else. Okay.
7 behind the D.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get it.
Oh my
Holy shit! It's a critical.
There ain't no fucking really.
No, get rid of it's the 4. Yeah, no, 4d6 shouldn't be on there.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it should be 2d6, right?
It should just what you should do is click on the damage button, and when it says situational bonus, get rid of everything in there, and then just put 7, and then click critical hit.
That's what I did. Oh,
is that what you did?
The formula says.
Leave the formula as is.
And just put 7 in, and then hit normal or critical hit.
Critical hit.
Okay, because that's what I did.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what? Fuck it. I'll allow it.
Yes. Okay.
We'll revisit that later down the line. Boom.
I mean,
so you go on.
Nothing. I'll ask you later.
No. So you managed to plow this dagger straight into the top of the mimic's outer chest casing as such, and it lets out this horrific scream as you twist the knife and then pull it back out. It didn't manage to kill it, but at this moment, the chest pops open and you are met with a row of teeth and a long tongue and various other sort of mucousy, tendriled mouth that just screams in Hazel's face in absolute horror. Continue your turn.
Well, so since I have daggers, I have 2 attacks, correct?
Correct.
All right, so I'm going to attack again.
So this will be with your normal dagger this time, not the vicious one.
All right, so she pulls her normal dagger out. And she's not taking this. She's not taking the attitude that chest has given her. She's had enough.
Just as you go to plow the dagger into the fleshy mass of this mimic, it manages to close its mouth just in time, and the dagger just is deflected off of a piece of metal from the side of the chest, causing no damage. Tell me about it, Jero. Jesus. Okay.
All right. Well, do I get a move, or was that it? Was that my bonus move?
That was it. The dash
Yes.
is your bonus move, I think.
All right.
Yes.
all right.
I mean,
Okay.
you still got some movement, so you could move 5 to the right, I guess. But that's about all you can move. Or the right, whichever.
Yeah. Okay. I'll move to the right, out of the way.
Okay. The mimic can't do a great deal at this stage because it's now just starting to slowly get its bearing. Mitch, what was it knockdown you gave it earlier?
Yeah, it was knocked
Yeah.
prone.
Well, what I'm going to do with that, because you can't really knock a chest or mimic prone, but I
You're
will
gonna
basically...
kind of stun it instead.
Correct, yes.
Okay.
Frank, over to you.
That's why solution's best here.
Righty ho. Well, I'm just gonna squeeze past Booger.
Are you also going to brush my undercarriage?
No,
That's just me.
I'm gonna give your arm a little stroke as I go past. Just
20,
25, 30, and then I'm gonna use my dash to get into the room.
Yeah. And again, you see this fleshy mass of tendrils, teeth and tongue as you enter the room. What are you going to do to it?
Nothing, because I've dashed.
I like it.
No
I'm
bonus
stand
actions?
there looking menacing at it, and do nothing. No, I'm grand. Thank you.
Well, as you enter the room, you slowly just stride into the room, and this thing's like, no, just gnashing at you. Frank cares not. Booger, to you.
Well, during the fight with the Spectre, I threw my torch down on the ground. And hearing the sounds of battle, I'm not going to re-equip a torch. I'm going to keep my fucking axe out.
Okay.
So I can only see a little bit in front of me. So I'm going to kind of stumble through the hallway and follow where I think everybody else went.
You did hear Mitch call out earlier when Hazel
Yeah.
asked.
It's 10, 25, 30. And then I'm gonna look in the room and be like, what the fuck is all this? You know you can just break the lock. You ain't got to destroy the whole goddamn chest. Anyway, looks like a party in here. I'm just gonna, Frank, excuse me, Frank, I'm sorry. All right, the fucking shit doesn't line up right, but I'm gonna be standing on that chest.
Roll me a quick dexterity check. Or
Alright.
athletics. No, acrobatics.
Would you make up your fucking mind?
Acrobatics. All right.
Of course.
You try and squeeze into the room, but due to the amount of chaos that's ensuing, You just can't seem to get past and get in.
Rubbing up against Frank at this point.
Yeah. Just trying to squeeze in, trying to get round him.
I'm good with it.
Grinding my crotch against this fucking conflict. God damn it, Frank! Why you gotta be wearing so much goddamn? I'm trying to get through here. It's some bullshit. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna back on out of the room.
Reinforcements.
Oh,
I'm
dear.
afraid you are too late.
Lone!
You know, I think that's gonna do me. I'm good. I'm good.
You're good. Okay.
Yeah, I've had my fill.
I'm quite sure. Lone Wolf, thank you for that raid. In fact, we'll give it a second because I know there's probably like an advert and stuff that it, that they'll be there for a minute. Because no one likes Amazon, the Amazon adverts.
If real people don't have fucking Twitch Turbo and ad block, come on, people. Do you even internet?
Hey, Bear, how you doing, buddy? Congrats on the name change, by the way. I like it. I approve. But yeah, Raiders.
The rage is coming.
It will. I mean, it's not. I don't think this is a rage moment at the minute. I think you're good.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm happy.
It's all right.
Got my undercarriage stroked. I got my arm stroked. I did a little bump and grind behind Frank. I'm good.
Yeah. Ooh. Lone Wolf, thank you for that raid, buddy. We thought we'd give it a 30 seconds or so because obviously, when you join, you've got all the various adverts that kick in. But thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome, everyone. We're dungeon delving at the moment, and Air Ivy, it is indeed Diesel. Sadly,
Yeah, I'm popular the world round.
yeah. Everyone knows Deez.
Infamous.
Well, that's probably a good way to put it. But yeah, welcome under the bridge. How you doing, man? How are you? Okay, we've got no partnership part of the crew, so Mitch, over to you, buddy. Right, let me bring my tracker. Yep. Over to you.
I've seen I've got backup now. I'm like, there you now, you big ugly bastard. I'm gonna smash it with my axe.
The mimic is indeed smashed with your axe. It sort of rumbles itself to the left and begins snapping at you just as the axe is plowed down in its
For
mouth.
10 damage.
Oh, bless you. 10 damage. Okay. Any further actions?
We're taking a second attack. 13.
13 is also enough.
Oh, lucky. For another 12 damage.
12. By this point, the outer chest casing of the mimic's starting to break away, and various bodily fluids of the mimic are spread across this small room, covering you in black goop and other unpleasant, odorous things.
Shit,
Yeah.
this looks like that stuff that you served us, Hazel. Oof.
You're not gonna let me live that down, are you?
No, never. It was horrible.
Oh, I see how it is, Joe. All right, I'll let you off.
Solution just to confirm, you already used your inspiration from Caesar, right?
Yeah. I was. I'm gonna give it to Jump's initiative because I rolled for her earlier, and she got crazy high.
Critting all over the place.
Any further actions, Mitch?
No.
No. In that case, then, Hazel, it's you.
So now that you are here, perhaps
Hazel,
you care to tell me who
Still
you are.
fuming that she had missed that last attack. Is
Flies
going.
into a rage.
I wish she could
Robbie,
fly.
thank you very
into
much for
her
that follow. I
but
appreciate it.
decides to do a attack with her vicious dagger onto the chest. Now that everybody's in the room, she says, "I got this, guys." Oh, let me see. Target it.
But does she?
She may be too confident.
As it
So-
turned out, she did not have this.
Booger's confidence of just bravery is starting to wear down on her.
It certainly is. The dagger swings wide, and where you think you were cutting the mimic, you just end up cutting naught but darkness and thin air.
Well, shit. So she pulls out her other dagger and says, "Let's give this one more try."
And again, in the darkness, as you cut through the air, you don't manage to land a hit on the mimic. It sort of just rumbles back away from you
So-
in there.
And it was at this point she knew she'd fucked up.
She throws her hands up in the air and is yelling to the crew, "I
I'm on it,
can't do a
Embers. I'm
damn
on it."
thing. You guys are gonna have to do this." And then
Now,
her turn.
Any further actions? Okay.
No, that's it.
With that, and with seeing this small, tasty morsel just offer itself into its mouth, the mimic looks towards Hazel, and then with tendrils behind it, launches forward
Oh,
in an attempt to try and engulf Hazel in its cavernous mouth. So it disadvantages you to Frank. Oh, ho, ho.
That's
The
what Frank got in
jaws.
room.
The jaws of this mimic just clamp shut millimeters in front of Hazel's face. And then as its jaws clamp shut, various tendrils just sprout out from behind the chest and again try and latch onto Hazel. This time with Frank's shield in the way, the tendrils are all just skittered off, protecting Hazel at the last moment.
You lucky bitch. Hit your fucking AC on both rolls.
Thank you, Frank.
And with that, Frank, over to you.
So Frank, with his newly acquired sword, draws it from its scabbard. The room fills with an eerie light.
Oh.
And with a muttered prayer under his breath,
And a subtle hum in the background.
I love it when Frank unsheathes his sword.
Sorry, carry on.
it's fine. I'm trying to not make Jedi references and it's really
Hey, Kelly, how you doing?
And Frank brings the sword down upon the moon.
Absolutely, the sword just carves through, the multiple wooden beams on the top of the chest and bites deep into the fleshy internals of the mimic. Okay, 7 damage.
Does that work?
Oh yeah, but I mean, blood splurts out everywhere, and various ichor and mimic fluids just spread across the room, but it's not enough to kill it yet. Any further action?
So as it worked, we'll have another go.
Okay. This time it manages to shut what remains of the lid, and it sort of angles itself so that the sword comes down on the last few strips of metal that cover the top of the chest, just deflecting the sword off to the side.
Okay, that's me done.
Okay. Ooga.
Yeah, I'll now have a lit room.
You do, that is correct.
Well, Booger, standing out in the fucking dark hallway by himself,
It's lit
is
now.
bored. Well, it was dark. He's bored. So, he's going to try to use Frank as a ledge and jump over him into battle.
Okay. Oh, well, yeah,
How do
go
you
on.
want to do this?
Roll me an
Goes
acro.
first into a giant mouth.
Roll me
I
an
mean,
acro.
it might happen.
I mean, due to the fact that they're all currently fighting, I will let you roll an acrobatics check at disadvantage.
So, I choose to use my inspiration for a normal acrobatics.
Okay. Oh, this is going to be brilliant.
Yes!
No!
Fucking Daddy Diesel's home!
All right, in that case, I will let you swap places with any willing player.
No, hold on. That wasn't what I was doing here.
Oh, no. But when it's done, because you. All right, well, go on. Tell me what you're doing first. We'll see how this pans out.
All
We'll see
right.
we'll see how this pans out.
I'm gonna start dissolay leap onto Frank's shoulders and launch myself at the mimic with battle axe drawn.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go right there for now, and then we'll call that good. And then I'm gonna fucking go to work. So Booger, graceful as a swan, jumps up onto Frank's metalled shoulders and immediately pounces off of Frank and battle axe dives onto the top of this mimic.
What the actual fuck?
Oh. Yes, that's enough. Oh my god.
Kills it rain of fire style.
Damn right.
What happens to it?
It just, the axe comes down and just fucking shears right down the middle. Splinters and blood just going everywhere. A tooth flies off into the fucking side and hits Mitch in the arm.
Roll me a quick dexterity saving throw, Mitch.
22.
No, you managed to dodge it.
Mitch will remember this.
Oh.
Booger just stands over the body. God damn it, I told you should have just busted the lock. What the fuck are you doing? Easy. This was easy peasy.
Yeah.
Is there any loot in this bitch?
I mean, underneath that. Also, here's a. You know when you see you've got this? That's how you do it. Yeah.
Take notes, kid.
Hazel covered in blood is like, I'll do better next time.
Fucking crit on the acrobatics check. Hell, thank you, Sneezer. Thank you.
Well, what's the plan for the room? So you're currently in what seems to be a small holding. Various chests are scattered around the room, coins on the floor. I would imagine you're gonna hoover that shit up.
Yeah.
So, as you spend a few minutes just glancing around the room and gathering up bits and pieces, there is a large amount of coin and gemstones and various other trinkets that's in the chest. The actual amount, I mean, again, you wouldn't know this in character immediately by looking at it, but just for the books to put on for the moment, there's 1,400 gold's worth of trinkets, amulets, baubles,
and loot and things.
so on and so forth.
God damn, we rich, bitch. Honk honk.
Now, obviously, all that coin can't just be stuffed in your pockets. It would be something you would have to drag the chest out for. Or, as I say, come back for it later, depending.
Where the fuck is Arvid? Where's our fucking cargo mule?
Good question. Last time I heard him, he was. Honestly, I don't know.
All right, hey Frank, since you got that sword that's all like glowy and shit, could you go take a peek and see if you can drag Arvid's fat ass back down here to carry some of this shit up?
Yeah, it can do.
So, it has been quite a while since you left Arvid.
Yes, it has.
He could be anywhere. Knobs, you dirty gobber. How dare you?
What you want to do? You want to drag this shit out and look at it on the way back?
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. That ain't a bad idea. Let's get this shit out of this stinky ass room with all this fucking treasure chest blood. I don't even know what the fuck this is.
It stinks. That's what it is.
All right, what I will do then is, if you are wanting to relocate treasure or head back to the way the way you came, as long as you don't advance forward into parts you haven't been to yet, I will let you move freely around the area that you've already explored.
Okay.
Perfect.
So as long as you don't go north of where Frank is now, or further to the right, past the second pit trap. Give you the time, and so I won't make you roll checks. You know the traps are there. You've got time to just jump through it, and you don't seem to be impeded by anything. No, not that way. Jump. No. You're back.
Sorry.
You're back. I mean, unless you want to go that way, but then initiative will start once again.
No, let's
Okay.
not.
I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back.
That wasn't. That
No,
sound
he
was
didn't.
not at his piss. It was Arvid in this hole.
We seem to have a fat man in a hole.
So, as you begin to make your way back through the tomb, you eventually hear this.
Oh, I've fallen down a hole. And I can't.
Again.
Oh, light! I'm over here.
And you seem to come across Arvid, who's gripping on for dear life over this spike pit, looking incredibly worse for wear, and his fingers are starting to, slowly peel away from the edge of this trap.
I'm gonna fall. Frank, help me.
Okay. We'll try and pull him out of that hole.
Yeah, I'm behind. Come on, let's.
Are you gonna help him? All right.
Is that a spike up your ass? What the?
Don't ask, it's been an experience.
I've got some rope, guys.
So, if everyone's helping out, Frank, I will let you roll a strength check or an athletics check with advantage. He's going to give Arvid inspiration. 15. You managed to pull him out halfway. With just Mitch and Frank doing the initial pulling, he sort of just managed to get over the edge, the lip of the trap. But
I'm back. Can I fucking start pulling on Frank from behind?
yeah, luckily,
I'm in.
in fact, Hazel and Booger, roll me a strength saving throw with advantage because you've got Hazel. A athletics check because Hazel's helping you out.
With advantage?
With advantage, yeah. 21.
I got
Okay.
advantage too.
No. You. So the advantage was you helping Booger out.
Oh, okay.
So with the help of Booger and Hazel, the edge of this pit begins to crumble away. But with the last sort of yank of strength from Hazel and the rope, and Booger pulling Frank, they do manage to pull Arvid out of the hole. Which is pretty good because he was nearly dead.
Ugh, he's so sweaty.
Well, you would be if you'd had a spike up your bum. 10 minutes.
Only 10 minutes?
It was nice, but it hurt a bit.
I don't even know what I don't know what the fuck to say to that. I gotta be honest.
Didn't I tell you to wait at the entrance? Why'd you wander off?
Well, it got dark. I was on my own. I was scared. So I thought I'd come and have a look, and then I fell down this hole.
And then the spike happened?
I mean, maybe.
Or did it not happen, but you made it happen?
I mean, it was
Yes.
nice.
I'm so grossed out.
Good. Good.
What's the plan now? What do we do?
Well, we're gonna have you guard this shiny shit. And Mitch has got like a treasure chest on his shoulder. He's like,
Okay.
Can you guard this at the front and not move?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got it. I've got the.
Now wait. There was a pause there.
No,
Can you, or can you not, just sit on it? I don't know if you can sit at the moment. But just make sure it doesn't go anywhere, and don't go anywhere. Can you do that?
I've got it. I can do this. You can rely on me, Mitch.
Hazel raises her hand at Mitch. Mitch! I don't know. He's gotten a taste of the spike. I feel like he's gonna leave the treasure.
I'm not going to eat treasure.
Arvid, hold on. I will make you a deal. If you do this for us without getting distracted, we will let McCullen shove all kinds of things up your ass when we get back to the ship.
I'm not quite sure I like the sound of that, but I can look after a chest.
All
Arvid.
right, perfect.
Just nods slowly and then picks the chest up from Mitch and begins to slowly shuffle his way back to the entrance. Fucking weirdo.
Boys, I think we got a winner in him. I'm not gonna lie.
Are you saying we need to keep him?
Fuck no.
Fair enough.
The last thing I want to do is wake up one morning and find my flask up his ass.
Should we continue on?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, absolutely, Mitch.
What's back that way? Down where Hazel is. Down that way. We didn't check out room, did we?
Oh, the one next to Halo? I don't know.
I don't think that we did. Yeah.
Okay, so if you're heading back into exploration, initiative order.
Starting with me, yeah.
Mm-hmm. In fact, no. What we'll do, we'll re-roll initiative.
You want to re-roll initiative, yeah?
Yeah.
Because we kind of took a break and.
Yeah. Okay. Re-roll initiative for me.
Wait, did they not roll? They did not roll.
Okay. Hazel,
11 again.
you to go first.
All right. So Hazel approaches the door and tries to kick it open.
If you're kicking it open, roll me a quick strength check.
Like 3 feet fucking tall. Are you gonna kick this door open?
It's probably the 1,000-year-old. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Alright,
true.
let's see here.
I mean, there's a
Underwear.
perfectly good handle on it.
We'll just let her fail miserably.
No, just it's happening. It's happening. Roll me a strength check.
Is that under skills or
Check.
savings?
Checks.
Okay.
Yes.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Listen, she's a little disturbed by Arvid right now, and she's just gonna kick that door open because she's just a little unnerved.
So as Hazel's boot slams into the lower part of the door, with this thing being, potentially hundreds, thousands, you're not entirely sure how many years old, but the rotten wood just immediately splinters and cracks open, and wood and splinters and various other bits are just thrown into the room in a overly dramatic fashion.
Hazel, proud of herself, looking back to the group, is like, I got the door open, and then enters the room.
God damn it.
You certainly showed that door.
I think Discord's taking a shit solution.
I think it might be, yeah. Let's
Give
just
me a second, I'll
quickly...
switch servers.
Yeah, switch servers. We'll give it a second. In fact, what we'll do, we'll take this opportunity to refill... There's no point, actually, because you can't hear me.
Okay.
Cam?
Yeah,
Oh,
'cause I haven't done it yet.
okay. All right, we'll take this opportunity to quickly grab a refill on the old liquid courage. So, I'll be right back.
Be right
Okay.
It's just you and me, Chad. I already took a pee.
So did I.
I also might be tempting the gods again. I might or might not have cracked open a White Claw or 3.
I may have just poured another rum and coke out. So, cheers.
My boy.
Enders, you're not wrong. Alright. Oh. Cheers, chat. Cheers, guys and girls. Thought a bit posh for a change and put it in a glass rather than slumming it and drinking out of a bottle.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Probably be better off with a Tommy Tippy though.
Did I miss a cheers?
You did.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers.
Chin chin.
Chin chin.
I will finish this one off.
Okay. Let me bring out the initiative. Small. Any further actions, Hazel?
Being the first time she has went into a room, being the first person, she yells to the group, "There's a sarcophagus in here. What should I do?"
Open it.
God damn it, Lucius!
Well, hearing that, she immediately goes to try to push the heavy top
The lid? Yep.
as hard as she can. The lid, the top
Okay.
of the sarcophagus.
Roll me an athletics check.
See,
Is
Jeff, I would've
Hazel-
gone completely differently with that one.
No, because Hazel does what she's told with you guys right now.
16. So just for future reference, you have got things like crowbars and hammers in your inventory, should you ever need them.
Mm-hmm.
So just as a friendly reminder. But 16 is more than enough. Hazel begins to put all her strength into pushing the lid of this sarcophagus off, and with a great heave, the heavy stone lid just drops onto the floor and cracks. And as Hazel peers inside at the sort of dried, rotten remains of what or who was once in there, a blue, ethereal shimmer takes over the skeleton, and it begins to rise from the tome. Tomb? Tome's a book.
Guys, I got something in here.
This ghostly spectre turns its crooked head to look at Hazel, and with no sound emitting from its jaw, just opens wide and begins to rise out of the sarcophagus. Got one action left.
She is going to use a skirmisher. She can use that, right?
As a reaction, yeah.
As a reaction.
No, because it's currently your turn. So no, it's not a reaction.
Oh, it's not someone else's turn. But she's got a movement turn. So she still has some movement. She's gonna run out of the room because she's a coward, and to the group and yell, "Guys, there's some scary shit going down in that room, and I'm gonna need your help."
As Hazel's back's turned, and as she begins to run out of the room, this spectral sword just suddenly lashes out towards her.
Damn it!
The sword.
Go ahead, Solution. I got it.
The sword bites through her back, cutting deeply. Was it 6 points of damage?
So, in the future, Jump,
Yeah.
anytime you're within 5 feet of an enemy and you extricate yourself from that situation without using a special ability, they can attack you. It's an attack of opportunity.
I thought I got
Can use a disengage action as a bonus action, but you didn't.
I'm not going to babysit you.
Yeah.
I'm going to kill you.
Damn you, Solution. No, but he's definitely right, because I was thinking about doing skirmisher, but they had to end their turn and they hadn't had a turn yet. So
Don't worry, it's all part of a learning curve, and you know the way so we'll take a sort of step back from it, but the way I do think I'm not out to kill you, but it will teach you.
Oh, I have been learned.
Yeah. So 6 points of damage. So if you double click your character and knock 6 off of your HP. Don't tell him, Jero. Shh. Any further actions? I don't believe there is. So with that, the phantom itself just begins to slowly rise now, dragging its spectral sword along the ground. It takes one look at Hazel, mutters a and then sort of floats quickly towards her. So I will say it this time. Any reactions?
From me or from the group?
From you.
From anyone?
Son of a bitch! It's coming after me. Do I have any bonus actions?
So
Like,
now because it's the Phantom's turn, you can use your reaction.
Oh, okay. Well, I am now going to use Skirmisher because it moved within 5 feet of me.
There we go. There we go.
And then I am going to slide under the undercarriage of Booger
damn it.
and Frank and then jump over the pit
Oh, God damn.
So the only
into
thing,
Mitch's arms while he's holding me and yell, "Save me, Mitch!"
Mitch, roll me a sleight of hand check.
Please drop her.
Oh! You managed to catch Hazel as she comes leaping over this spike trap. Which way do you want to put her down?
I catch her like a toddler under the armpits, and I just look at her like, "What the fuck are you doing?" So I just turn around and plonk her down on the floor, like, "What are you doing?"
There you go.
Shit just got real, Mitch.
Jesus, your rolls tonight. Spoiling all the fun.
Hey, Jump.
Yes.
I would like to quickly point out that you reduced the wrong HP amount. You reduced the max. That should still be 28. Your temp should be 22.
Oh, okay.
Reverse it. Okay, so with its prey disappearing and scurrying away, the spectre just inches forward, sees Booger, and lashes out towards him.
Moody, if you weren't paying attention last week, a similar specter scared the shit out of her to where she couldn't move. So, like, it kind of makes sense that she's scared of this one.
24. The sword finds itself planted deep into Booger's back as he's turned away. It was 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's all it can do for now. Yeah. Okay. Booger, over to you.
Well, everybody knows what's coming.
Don't know what you mean, Sneeze.
See it?
Seeing Hazel slide between his legs, between Frank's legs, and jump nimbly over the fucking pit of doom, screaming her ass off, and having just got slashed in the back from a bitch, Booger flies into a rage.
Surprise!
Do I really only have one rage left? Fuck it.
Uh-huh.
All right, Booger flies into a rage. All right. Booger takes his battle axe, whirls around, and just attacks behind him, his back in searing pain. He's well pissed off.
I can imagine. I will certainly do it, sir. What's that? One off a crit?
Yeah.
Yep.
No.
No, it's not.
No. 3 off a crit. Oof.
Oh, okay. Teach you to attack me from behind, you fucking ghosty piece of shit!
$12 damage. That's not bad. The axe bites through the ethereal form of the spectre, and it seems to begin to fade slightly from existence.
Wait. Okay, he's not dead, just slightly.
No, just slightly.
Well, yeah. I mean, Booger's pissed, so he's taking another hack at this motherfucker.
This time, the spectre manages to dodge back, just out of reach of Booger's weapon.
Well, Booger's not done yet.
I love how
gonna
you're burning
take
through all of
my-
their powerful stuff, chat.
Where is it?
Just on chaff. Just on chaff monsters.
Frenzy attack.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna attack him again. Oh, you know what? Do me a favor. Since I'm enraged, attack on an extra 2 damage to that hit that I did.
Yeah, okay.
All right, now I'm gonna swing at him again.
Yep, sorted. 23. The axe this time again just cuts through the corporeal form of the phantom warrior. All damage.
So for situational bonus, I just put 2 and not +2.
Try +2. See if that works. Yep, there we go. That's what we need to do last time. Instead of 7, it's plus 8 damage. What happens to the Spectre?
I don't. Booger doesn't know if ghosts can feel fear, but it pleases him to think he saw a look of fear in its eyes as it fades away. Teach you to fucking sneak up on me. God damn it. Let that be a lesson. All the fucking undead and ghosty shit in this fucking place. Don't sneak up on Booger Jackson.
You just hear this echoed.
Yeah, fuck your mother.
As the ghost and phantom fades from existence. Also, Lee, get fucked.
Sorry, Lee, I didn't mean to steal your thunder there.
I think Lee knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay, all right. And then you know what? Booger can't really see a whole lot into that room, so he's just gonna kind of step aside and let Frank take his little glowy piece of shit in there.
Okay.
Jealous much?
Frank, over to you.
I'm very jealous. Thank you.
Well, I'm going to go and investigate the room.
Okay, roll me a quick investigation check.
Hold.
10. Okay, so as you point the sword around and use it as a sort of makeshift torch, you stick it into the sarcophagus and find various gems and trinkets, as to be expected in most of the sarcophagi so far that you've found. There's 120 gold coins worth of loot in there. I'm not sure who's noting down.
It's all right. I got it.
You got it? Okay. As I say, most of it just seems to be like little trinkets, little amulets that are adorned on the corpse that's laid to rest in there. It's a fucking lightsaber, Jero. Okay. What's the plan, folks? What do you want to do? Where do you want to go?
Gas isn't dead.
It was already
I
dead.
took care of it.
Oh, thank goodness.
Mitch, what are we doing now? I'm fucking exhausted. I could use a little nap, but you know, we go back to ship. We're gonna keep going. What are we doing?
Well, this place is fucking huge, and there's clearly more shit in here. You want to take a quick, short break? Yeah, we'll have a quick bite of fucking some rations and a drink of rum, and then we'll crack on.
Can somebody look at my bag?
And we'll look at our back, I guess.
There's
Definitely a
tiny
back.
scrape there. You want to do a short rest?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Do we want to do it here or out in the outside?
We'll do it at the front, eh? Where Arvid is.
Bastards.
Yeah, he I know.
So as you exit the tomb, and close the doors behind you. We'll let you all rest peacefully. Just on the off chance, is anyone staying on watch?
Yeah, I was still on watch.
All right, roll me a quick perception check. Fine.
Top
Okay.
banana.
Through your watch, nothing happens.
Go for that.
So, jump.
Mm.
When we do a short rest, which is under utility,
Okay.
if you click short rest, there's a button that says select dice to roll. That basically rolls how many hit points you could potentially heal.
Oh.
But you only get 5 a day.
Yes.
Let's roll it.
So right now, if you were to take your short rest, you would heal 7 hit points.
Okay.
So that will put you
Which
way back up
is
to
enough.
full.
Yeah. So now just hit the short rest button and you're good.
I'm golden. Okay, now hit the short rest button and it
Yep.
like automatically
Yeah.
puts it there.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. You had already refilled your life, I guess?
Yes, they restored with the hit dice.
Okay.
But yeah, so basically what a short rest does is certain spells, certain abilities will regenerate after a short rest. Other ones will regenerate after a long rest. A short rest is, roughly 30 minutes to a couple of hours just to, recuperate. Whereas a long rest is like, a full night's sleep. Now, a lot of things depend on me as the DM whether or not you will get a full night's sleep or a short rest. But this time, as you all rested and with Frank on watch, you're safe.
Question solution.
Far away.
So when I take a frenzy attack, that's what puts me into a level of exhaustion,
Yep.
not the rage itself. So I just took a frenzied attack. When does that exhaustion wear off? After a long rest, or
Correct.
does a short rest clear it? Okay, so I'm exhausted right now.
Right. Very briefly, talk amongst yourselves. I will check.
Thank you.
Okay.
Has Arvid, have you seen anything while we were in there?
Leaves, vines, trees. I saw a monkey. Ran away from me.
What's wrong with your voice?
What?
You sound like you're in a hole.
Yeah, echoey. Yeah, what the fuck? You got in that hole too long. and
No,
changed your voice.
no, I didn't. I was talking into my hands because I was trying to call the monkey and it wouldn't get here.
You named it yet?
Did you pet it?
No, I stroked it.
Yep. That was gonna be my next question.
It bit me. Look,
Arvid shows his hand to the crew, and there's a bite mark on there.
I can think of worse ways to spend the time than getting bit while I'm stroking the monkey.
what?
Huh?
Don't mind him. He's being crude.
Oh, all right, fair enough.
Me? How dare you, Mitch? I would never.
Can we bring the monkey back on the ship?
I mean, if you can catch it.
Arvid points off into the dense jungle.
It ran over there. Gone now.
The last thing we need is a fucking monkey shitting all over the deck. That's what we got Arvid and McCullen for.
I can't seem to quickly find whether it's after a rest or.
Yeah.
Looking thing. Sorry.
But what if we did have a monkey? Like, wouldn't that be cool? To go on adventures with us?
Long rest. It's a long rest.
Okay.
We have you. We don't need a little monkey.
Ah, true.
Cheers, Jerry. I appreciate it, man. Okay. So, with that, let's roll Arvid's. Just in case. So at the minute you are exhausted. So it's disadvantage on
Strength saving throws?
ability checks. Okay. What's the plan, folks?
Shall we head back in then? Maybe go straight on or to the right this time?
Mitch, I believe it's over to you as to initiative order.
So it is. I'm gonna go up here
A
and check this
rogue
door.
of talent is always
Okay,
welcome
so as you
among us.
step
From
back
what
into
I
the
have
gloom
heard, you
of the
are skilled
tomb,
indeed.
you open one of the doors and look down the corridor. There doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary, various rooms. Again, you know what you can imagine to be sarcophagus are on both sides of the corridor.
I'm just gonna move
Under the bridge!
corridor.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. 2 months. 2 months.
Opening doors as I go under the layer.
That's unfortunate.
Okay. And and that's it. I'm just gonna get here and check the floor for any
Okay.
fucking traps or anything.
Roll me a quick perception check. Okay, from every angle as you spin around and look up and down, this time a lot more, a lot more.
Statue.
Yeah, you do see further down the telltale signs of what appears to be a pit trap. Again, something that you're more than familiar with by now, considering you fell down 2 of them.
Found one of those pit trap guys just here. 15, 15, 20, 25 foot in front of where I am. Ish.
Is that one of them pointy things?
No! You stay the fuck where you are.
Alright, fine.
Arvid just sits on the chest with a sullen expression upon his face. Any further actions, Mitch?
No, I just want to ask about that statue. Is it just a statue? Am I seeing anything strange about
It is just a statue. From what you can see, it is a statue and nothing more.
Okay. That's no. Take the dash action and I'll go south.
Yep.
Into this room.
So as you open the door, immediately you are met with a sarcophagus. Either side of the sarcophagus seems to be 2 chests, and laying upon the sarcophagus itself seems to be a heavy sort of wrought iron rusted key.
Huh. I move here and I'm just gonna put my hand on the key first and kind of look around like something gonna happen. Last time we touched something happened.
Roll me an investigation check.
9.
You don't notice anything in the room as your hand touches the key. You grip your fingers around it. Again,
I gingerly pick it up
nothing happens.
with my axe in my other hand just in case.
Nothing happens.
Huh. What the fuck does this open? And I want to try it on the chest next to me. I'm like, oh.
The chests, as you put the key into towards the lock, you find that this key is. In fact, roll me another investigation check. 1. All you see is that this key is far too big to fit in this lock. Far too big.
Okay. Does the chest? Can I open the chest?
You can.
I'd like to open the chest.
roll me a quick strength check or acrobatics, athletics check to break the lock. As you try and force the chest open, it rocks, and you continue trying to prise it, and then in the last minute, just as you're about to give up, the lock finally snaps, sending bits of metal and wood all over the place, and Mitch is hit in the face with this shrapnel, causing 1 point of damage, and you are blinded for the rest of the turn.
The fucking shit!
Hazel, over to you.
So, Hazel's gonna head back in and is going to move 20 feet towards the entrance
Okay.
and yell out to Mitch because she knows that Mitch went in there. Mitch! Where are you?
I'm fucking arc, I see shit.
So she hears some kind of murmuring to the right
Mm-hmm.
and realizes that he's going to be into the right. So she's going to use her dash to move 20 feet this way.
Okay. As you peer through the open door, with Mitch holding his eyes, you see a shimmer behind him and the spectral forms of two phantoms.
Oh my god! It's happening again! She yells out to the rest of the group and moves 10 feet back.
Oh, Mitch.
Because she is absolutely terrified by these spectral things from the first time because of the crippling fear that they give her.
Okay.
Mitch has no idea what she's talking about because he's blind and he's just like, the fuck you on about?
No part of the ship, part of the crew. So, Booger, over to you. Unless you got any further actions, Hazel.
No, but I think we had a part of the ship, part of the crew before, but I don't know if it applies to this one.
It was, I mean, Ender's put it so that Arvid will try and attempt to seduce a big bad if it gets to that point.
So we're not quite there yet. Okay. So Hazel's done. She's just a big weenie whenever it comes to these things.
Booger. All the javelins.
Okay. Yeah, I had the wrong thing clicked. All right, so Booger, having heard Hazel's deafening screech, is gonna toss a javelin to Arvid and say, "Here, occupy yourself. Here, Arvid, keep yourself busy."
All right.
Arvid takes this javelin and sort of looks over it.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna dash toward the sound of Hazel's screams.
Okay.
Well, not dash, but run.
Yeah, sure.
So he dashes into the hallway, sees Hazel there, and asks her, "What the fuck is going on? What's all the goddamn screaming about?"
We're having the ghost things again. They're fucking in the room, and they got Mitch, and I don't know what the fuck to do.
They got Mitch! Okay! So Booger's just gonna fucking step over her. And then That's all my movement right there.
Okay.
So he peers into the room and sees that indeed there are 2 fucking specters in the room. And he's gonna yell, Mitch, I'm coming, buddy! And then I'm gonna use my dash to get in there with Mitch.
Okay.
Mitch at this point is like, what? Totally oblivious to what's going on.
And I'm just gonna stand over Mitch
Okay.
because I'm out of movement. And actions? Let's see, what else could I do?
Any bonus actions remain, basically.
Can I do something to help Mitch?
What do you want to do?
I don't know. You said,
I'm currently trying to get shit out of my eyes.
Yeah. I can't really see Mitch though. It's dark in here. I can't see. I just follow the sound of the voice. Nah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm done.
Okay. I mean, you can see roughly about 15 feet in front of you. You know, so you can see, and even through the darkness, you'll be able to see the glowing spectral forms of these ghosts.
Okay. So, I've got a water bottle, right? I do. I've got a water skin. So I'm gonna as my help / bonus action, I'm gonna take my water skin and kind of pour it into Mitch's face and eyes.
Okay. Mitch, throw me a quick Constitution saving throw.
16.
Perfect. That's enough. As Booger pours the water onto your face, it manages to clear out, the vast majority of the debris and dust and splinters from your eyes, and you manage to finally regain a good part of your vision, albeit it being somewhat blurry at the moment, met with these 2 glowing forms as they begin to move towards you.
Oh, I go, oh, cheers. Oh, fucking bollocks.
The first spectre moves forward and brings down its longsword towards Booger.
And of course, Booger has no rage left in him.
As Booger's pouring the water over Mitch's face,
Oh, fuck.
this sword just suddenly erupts through his shoulder. It's a crit. I'm sorry.
Oh, no!
17 damage.
Oh, shit.
Sneezer flies into a rage. Oh! So this spectral longsword just suddenly erupts from Booger's shoulder, and the ghostly hiss emitted from the Phantom Warrior. Frank, over to you.
From Frank's position at the door, he has a pretty good idea of what's going on because the voices carry quite well, shall we?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. It would do in a everything echoes in this area.
And Booger's voice is about as loud as a ship foghorn. So Frank is gonna just come charging in, using his full dash to get.
So you can pass through ghosts if you so wish.
Okay, that's. I don't right now, no. Because I can't stand on top of this sarcophagus.
Yeah, you can. Nothing's stopping you. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so
It's only it's only going to be like a foot or so tall. I don't mind you, just literally, as Frank plows into the room, shield first, he just pushes straight through this spectre. The ghost is just like, And Frank's covered in this glowing mist temporarily as he plows through the through the phantom, and steps onto the sarcophagus as some sort of armored savior.
So I can't take any attacks, but I can position myself to protect my allies as much as I can. So I shall just set myself to take the inevitable attacks that's going to come my way.
Mitch, luckily by this point, you can now actually do stuff. Booger assisted in, clearing the shit from your eyes. You are no longer blinded.
Where's your pickle in it? So, the ghost that just stabbed Bugger, I'm gonna attack with my hacks.
Okay.
I don't see Frank.
Pretty much enders. Pretty much. You not? Is right
He's
next
right
to you.
next to you.
That's weird.
Refresh the thingy you want.
Yeah, let's show a quick refresh. Give me a sec.
So while Mitch is refreshing, honest thoughts so far on a proper dungeon crawl? Enjoying it?
Because you're not fit enough ghosts in, like.
I mean, there's a lot of sarcophagi, and you guys are greedy.
True.
And I'm not gonna lie, those double crits didn't help matters.
Come on, Foundry.
For purely selfish reasons, I think this dungeon's been amazing.
Hey, Phyllis, how you doing, buddy? Ah, you got a point. They do. Double crits always help someone.
This map takes forever to load.
Yeah, it is a large map. I mean, saying that, you've covered nearly half of it now. Oh, dear me. Mate, army internet.
I know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, come on, military internet.
Alright, in that case, while you're loading that up, I'm going to call a quick toilet break there. Because that corona's gone through me like water, so I will be right back.
That's a fantastic idea.
It really is.
That is a
It really
good
is.
idea.
Be right back. I'm throwing in the spanner in the works.
I need to spend my points on something.
Right back. Won't be a sec.
There we go.
Hey, Frog's here. Oh, no, that's Modi. Never mind. Frog Modi.
Like how you got excited and then fuck that guy. Is Stein back?
I'm back.
Are you back? That's the real question.
I am indeed back.
Hey. Hello, not frog.
And seeing as you just got stabbed in the shoulder, I'm gonna back my buddy up and stab it right back.
Okay.
He fucking better.
11. The spectres don't seem to be as agile or as quick as the ones that you've faced before. And this time the axe managed to just cut through the center of the ghost.
So it hits. Oh.
It does indeed.
For 6 damage.
6. Okay. Okay. Any
We'll
further
give it another
actions?
one. Because ghosts must die.
13 also on the backswing. It's enough to cut through the form of the spectre.
For
5.
5.
What happens to it?
I do. Oh. Well, it's kind of confuddled after fucking Frank charges through it. It's kind of looking around and doesn't see my axe coming, and it just kind of bisects it in a cross, and it just kind of fizzles out.
Fades into nothingness. Okay.
That works. And I use my movement to get here.
Yep. Okay. That you done?
And that is me done.
So the other phantom in the room, seeing Frank charge in and burn through its companion, and then seeing Mitch, flies into a rage. And with a long sweeping arc, brings its sword through both Mitch and Frank. So we'll go Mitch first. The sword, as it moves through Mitch, doesn't seem to materialize, and all he feels is this cold sensation just cut through his body. And then, as the sword comes towards Frank, it seems to materialize temporarily, but it ends up clashing against his shield. That's all it's going to do. Hazel. So.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just quickly reading Blackburn's thing. So you do your turn.
Okay. So Hazel, still cowering in the hallway, decides, since everyone's in there right now, that maybe she might be able to peer in there to see if everything's dead.
Okay.
So she moves 10 feet
Yep.
to the door, and then 10 feet into the door,
Yep.
where Mitch is currently in front of the spectral.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, why is this not dead yet? Oh my god! What should I do? Okay. So she's freaking out because of her first encounter with the spectral, and decides to, because she sees that it is attacking Mitch, and she's got a fondness for Mitch,
Mm-hmm.
decides that she is going to pull out her vicious dagger
Yep.
to attack the ghostly thing.
Okay.
All right, so she is going to
21. The dagger cuts deep through the spectral form. Roll damage.
All right.
11. Oh,
Oh shit.
that's good.
You don't mess with my Mitch.
You just hear, it turns its attention to Hazel.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Any further actions?
Hazel is going to use her dash to hide behind Booger.
Okay. Move just next to him. You can't stay on the same square as someone else. So, like, behind Frank, sort of, yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, you're allowed to pass through people, but you can't sort of stay on the same spot as someone. It just makes it a little difficult in targeting stuff.
What if I'm like wrapped around his leg?
I mean,
it could happen.
it
I don't know.
could.
I didn't know ERP was going to be a thing all of a sudden.
Erotic roleplay. Okay, is that you
I've
done?
already grazed
sorry, go.
your undercarriage.
Yeah.
But yes, I am done.
Okay, so as this is happening, you hear sort of heavy footsteps drop down, from the corridor above, and Arvid suddenly makes an appearance at the door with the javelin in hand that Booger handed him earlier, and he as soon as he barrels through the door, he just throws the javelin. Can all of you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Oh my god, I've got disadvantage. No, wait, it's a saving throw, not a check. I'm good. Fuck!
So, as Arvid barrels through the door with this javelin in hand, he launches.
Oh, I'm here to help.
He fucking launches this javelin, and it slaps and lands straight into Booger. Causing 3 points of damage.
I got this.
Oh, Blackburn, you beast.
Does it stab into me or just he slaps me? It slaps
It
me.
sort of throws it, but because it's so close to you, it just sort of like, just it hits you and then falls to the floor.
All right. Is he sticking around, or is he?
I mean, that's him done at the moment. He's moved and he's attacked. That's over to you, Booger.
Well, Booger, having just been slapped with a shit-smeared javelin, is gonna move in front of Arvid and punch him in the fucking face.
All right.
I'm gonna hit him.
That's certainly enough to hit him.
I told you to stay out there and fucking pleasure yourself with that javelin, goddammit, not coming here and throw this shit smeared motherfucker at me. Now I got your shit all over me and some more shit. Go guard the fucking treasure. What if somebody comes out here and takes that shit? I would end your life. Get your ass out of here.
Booger's fist plows straight into Arvid's face, knocking him backwards. Arvid hits the ground. The back of his head hits hard into the stone below.
Fuck.
He twitches momentarily before coming to a stop.
Bitch.
Yes?
What?
Arvid's not moving.
I think I just
Can we deal with the fucking ghost first?
Arvid's dead, bitch.
You'll be dead in a second.
I killed him.
killed Arvid. You bastard.
Booger just fucking crumples on the ground. Useless.
Okay. Frank, over to you.
After witnessing the Booger and Arvid situation, Frank draws his glowing weapon
Yeah.
and takes a good old swipe
Okay.
at the ghost.
25 will do it. Gee. What happens to it?
With a look of contempt, Frank brings his sword down on the spectre
Mm-hmm.
and just shears it in two, and it then fades from existence.
As silence begins to fall upon the tomb, all you hear is
Oh, that crust! Oh. Mitch! Mitch is alive! I didn't kill him! I just knocked his fat ass out! Woo! Man, I feel better.
By all of the fucking gods and everything that is holy, what the fuck is wrong with you?
He threw a shit spear at me, Mitch! I had to do something! He pissed me off! Listen, I don't know my own strength. It's fine. He's asleep. That's perfect for him. He ain't gonna fall in no pits no more. He ain't gonna be shoving none of my javelins up his ass. Listen, I'll drag his ass out to the front. He can take a little nap. He'll be right as rain 4, maybe 5 hours.
Oh my goodness, remind me not to piss your ass off.
oh,
Let that be a lesson to everybody in this motherfucker. Don't throw a shit spear at Marque Jackson.
Should we drag him back to the entrance?
No. No, Booger should drag him back to the entrance.
All right.
oh.
That's not
You're not wrong, Enders.
Booger's gonna drag Arvid's fat ass back to the entrance.
Ah, Jesus Christ. All right, I'll let you do that as out of turn order.
Yeah, just walk me and him back to the fucking entrance.
Yeah, while he's doing that, we'll just check the rest of the chests in the room.
Yep. Okay. Like most of the other chests, there seems to be a considerable amount of coin and various other treasures involved. This time, these two aren't as full as the one with the mimic, but you do manage to accumulate roughly 700 and 720 gold coins worth of loot. So, chat. Bear in mind, these guys have had like no income whatsoever for the last 14 sessions.
I mean, a large portion of this will go towards the crew anyway.
Absolutely.
I mean, we had that whale that we sold.
Yes, that's true.
Like the first goddamn session.
We've also had to rebuild the ship because somebody dropped a goddamn whale on it. Then somebody else set fire to it.
I don't know who that was, but that idiot needs to get off the crew.
Ah, dear. Okay. Mitch. Move back to where you were, Booger, or into the corridor at least.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna pillow Arvid's head
Okay.
on a bag of gold.
Oh. Are you
Aw.
gonna stroke his
Softly.
cheek?
I'm gonna softly stroke his cheek, and slap the shit out of him, and then walk back in.
Okay. So, Mitch, to you.
Why am I always going for it? Okay, right, suit me.
Unless you've got any more actions, Frank, sorry.
Nah, I've done my killing. I'm good.
You can move if you want.
Yeah, I'll move out into the
Okay.
hallway and then go up to here and then I'm out of movement.
As I say, due to how tight the... unless you specifically say that you're not going to allow anyone to go past you, during sort of
Just
exploration,
let us-
I'll let you...
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Mitch.
Alright, I use my...
Pretty much
movement
fearless.
To get
Pretty much.
to... Yeah,
Okay.
and then I'll take the dash action and open the door.
Okay. So, as you open the door, you are met with a sort of pulsing light from the sarcophagi in front of you. Nothing seems to immediately trigger or leap out, but there is a sort of faint glow.
I just want to check, like, scour the room.
Okay, roll me a quick investigation check.
15.
15. So, as you glance around, there doesn't seem to be any sort of traps. Nothing catches your eye that would indicate, a sort of threat to your life. There is obviously a chest off to the right, but the sarcophagus just, again, sits there, pulsing with a faint light ever so slowly. Doesn't seem ominous. Not so, you don't seem to get a feeling of dread or hostility, but nevertheless, it's still a glowing sarcophagus.
Yeah, so I'm just going to be like, guys, in this room here, don't touch nothing till everyone's in here, yeah? And I'm just going to move
Jesus fuck's sake, Jero.
over here. Be careful not
Okay.
to sarcophagus or anything.
Okay. In that case, then, Hazel, over to you.
All right, so Hazel moves out of the room after hearing Mitch's voice, so she moves 15 feet this way.
Yeah. Don't stress too much about movement at this stage. You're not in combat, so just tell me what you want to do.
Oh, okay. So Hazel is going to come up behind Mitch
Mm-hmm.
and into the room up
Yep.
behind him. It's like, oh, it's so beautiful. I've never seen anything like it.
You're not going to run away this time, right?
No, it's not a spirit. It's just glowing. Can I move the lid?
No, wait.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna wait. I'll wait.
That's
Let me
good.
know, because I want to move the lid.
A rustle like it. It's good, lass.
And then Hazel's done.
Arvid is currently outside, propped up on this bag of gold.
Javelin.
Burger, over to you.
Well, Booger, fully recovered from his almost mental breakdown and having killed Arvid, is now also going to follow Hazel and Mitch toward that direction.
Okay. Any actions when you're actually in the room?
Did we open? So I kind of was texting. I apologize. Did we
Sorry?
open the sarcophagus? Did we?
No.
No, I told everybody to get in the room and wait.
No. The one in the other room, right? Is that what you're talking about, Solution?
Oh, that's Scuffers in the other room. No one opened that one yet.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, sorry, no, yes, you did. It's the combined accumulation of gold was from them. Sorry,
That's what we were doing while you were
Yes.
dragging Arvid's unconscious fucking.
Ah, okay. All right.
Yeah, sorry, that's my.
No, I wasn't paying attention. We're good. All right. So Booger's gonna step on into the room.
Okay.
And he's gonna see this glowing pulse from the chest and is just gonna be entranced by it and very curious. And is gonna try to lift the lid.
Wait!
But it's pretty, Mitch.
Wait!
No.
You remember last time we touched something shiny?
But
this is pretty.
Mitch said no.
Booger,
Yep.
roll me a sleight of hand check. Mitch, roll me an athletics or acrobatics check. All right, Mitch manages to grab Booger's hand just at the last moment to stop him from pushing open the sarcophagus.
You wait
Booger
like
shoves or tries to shove Mitch away.
All right, both of you roll me a strength check.
That's with disadvantage too, bitch.
Oh. Booger manages to push Mitch away and break free from his grasp. I'll give you one more bonus action.
Well, already having been kind of interrupted and jostled by Mitch, he kind of comes to his senses. He's still enraptured with the pulsing glow coming out of the sarcophagus. But he just kind of looks out at Mitch and he's like, "Man, what are you doing? I want to see what's in it."
yeah. Wait till Frank gets in here. Last time we touched something shiny, something tried to fucking steal my soul. Be best if we were all in here when something pops out of there.
Booger looks over his shoulder. Frank! Frank! I want to open this! Get your ass in here! Hurry up! And then I'm done.
Frank, over to you.
Okay. Hearing Booger's bellow, Frank comes swaggering down the corridor with his longsword just rested on his shoulder. Walks into the room and looks between Mitch and Booger. What?
Frank,
Now we
Frank,
can open it.
Frank, it's pretty! It's pretty! Let's open it!
So, what Frank's going to do now
Mm-hmm.
is reserve an attack.
Okay. Okay.
So, if anything, when this is opened, if anything pops out, he's just going to clobber it.
Yeah?
Anything.
No, if it's anything hostile comes out.
Anything
He's gonna
hostile that
clobber.
pops? Okay. That you done?
That is me done.
Mitch, over to you.
Alright, you wanted to open this Hazel, yeah?
Can I touch it?
Okay. Mitch also gets his axe ready. He's like, just in case. Go.
Do I get to open it?
Well, go on then.
All right,
Hazel,
I'm gonna
over
open
to
it.
you.
All right. So Hazel, like, extremely excited and mesmerized by this glow, this pulsing that is coming out of the sarcophagus, is like inches over to push the lid off.
Okay. Roll me a quick sleight of hand check.
Okay.
13. The lid to the sarcophagus seems to slide easily as Hazel pushes it back, and it seems to be on a mechanism where it just, sort of slides back, almost as if it's on rails, like a groove in the sides, and it just opens up, revealing inside the body of a small child, mummified and ancient, but nevertheless still either potentially a child or a halfling or something of the sort.
Hazel looks to the group, like, it's beautiful. It's this little thing. Come look.
And just as Hazel's doing that, a small blue shimmer rises and darts around the room before stopping back over the party.
Who are you?
Oh shit!
Answer it, Hazel. He's talking to you.
I'm Hazel. Who are you?
You here to play?
Oh fuck.
Yes.
Okay.
What do you want to play?
Fucking creeping me out with that voice.
Roll me a charisma saving throw, please, Jump.
Oh shit.
So, Hazel looks towards this spirit. Seems to be hovering in the air, and as she answers its question, it flies towards her. With a increasingly difficult, your eyes can't perceive the speed that this thing travels, and it seems to just flow into Hazel, possessing her. Hazel, you lose. Hazel, your view just turns to darkness, and all you hear is this childish. And with that, Hazel strikes out towards Frank.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Do you want to play?
Looks like we need new halfling.
Hazel. Attack Frank.
Oh, Frank. My buddy Frank. So do I select on him and then
No,
hit
just
the bullseye?
Just
or
roll your normal attack.
like a dagger, just a regular
Yes.
dagger. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, Frank, I'm so sorry.
The dagger just clatters against Frank's armor, doing nothing, and just as this happens, the spirit leaves Hazel and hovers above, once again, the rest of the crew.
What happened?
The spirit looks towards Booger.
Do you want to play?
God damn it, I don't know what to do here. Absolutely, I want to play. Let's do this.
Fuck's sake.
Command me, mistress.
Roll me a charisma saving throw. God damn.
I've not got enough run for this.
The spirit then quickly dashes into Booger. And with that, Booger strikes out towards Frank.
You motherfucker.
Roll damage on half.
What?
So just roll damage as normal. Okay, take half of that. Minus whatever abilities you've got.
Okay, that's one then. So,
as Booger brings his his axe down on Frank. It seems to be quite slow. And, normally any other attack wouldn't pierce through Frank's armor, but the pure strength behind Booger's attack does manage to rattle Frank slightly.
Frank, play with me.
And as that happens, the ghost leaves, or the spirit leaves Booger and turns to Frank.
Will you
What
play with
the
me?
fuck just happened?
What? Why is it only attacking Frank?
Deal with
Spirit.
you later.
Do you not want to play?
Continuing to sort of hover in front of Frank at the moment, with this question repeating itself.
No, I do not want to play.
Last, it turns to Mitch.
Do you want to play?
I think I've had about enough of your games.
Okay. Well, I've had fun. Beware, though, for ahead, deep in this tomb, lies my father, and he does not take kindly to intruders.
And with that, spirit lays back down into the corpse in the sarcophagus.
Frank. I'm sorry, Frank.
So we should say no to playing in the future?
In my defense, it's pretty.
It was very shiny.
I'm not angry, Booger. I'm just disappointed.
God damn it, Frank.
Diesel takes 10 psychic damage.
What's the plan? What are you doing in this room now? So at the moment, as I say, there's a small sort of corpse that's laid to rest in the sarcophagi, but it doesn't seem to. There doesn't seem to be any sort of items of worth in there. There seems to be little trinkets, but these, are more sort of toys and old, dilapidated wooden sculptures. Nothing that would really indicate any value. But
What's in the
there is a chest.
I'll let Bugger open that.
Okay.
Since he stood on it.
Booger, are you opening the chest?
Yeah, I'll open the chest.
So, roll me a quick strength check.
Fingers crossed he doesn't get possessed by the chip.
It takes a while, but you do eventually manage to prise open this chest, and apart from the small few trinkets in the bottom, there seems to be a sort of ornate-looking dagger resting in the bottom of the chest.
Oh, what the fuck is this? Booger just kind of grabs it and holds it up in the air. Hazel, do you want to play?
With that, I do. Hazel runs over to Booger and says, "Can I touch it?"
Yes, you can. Here, it's all yours. And Booger just hands it over to her.
Okay.
She takes it, turns towards Frank, and swipes at him a few times, and says, "Oh, this'll do." but not piercing Frank.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just-
Yeah,
we
just
get
kind
it.
of
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
air. Okay.
Okay, bear with me a second.
There's a
Quickly.
divine smite coming on.
Frank, don't do it. Don't do it.
So, in your inventory now, when you go to magic items, inventory, you should have an ornate dagger.
Are you saying like in Beyond or in
Uh,
Foundry?
in both now. I've just
Okay.
added it to your character.
Yes, I see it.
So, at this moment in time, the ornate dagger itself acts as a +1 dagger. So it's I'll in fact I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to let you read it in your own time.
Okay.
So, with that done, and with this spirit no longer seeming to respond to any calls or actions, Hazel, what do you want to do?
Well, Hazel, excited with her new dagger, has built the confidence that she can conquer the world and decides she's all over the place. So she decides to
Fucking love it.
rush out of the area in which I think I went way too far.
Once again, we're out of combat. It doesn't matter. That's fine.
Yeah.
So she goes into the hallway
Mm-hmm.
and remembering what Mitch said about a pit being close by, wants to jump over the pit to examine the sculpture at the end.
Roll me a quick acrobatics check. You easily manage to jump over the pit. Various stones fall away at the edge, but nothing that would impede your movement across easily. Roll me a quick investigation check. Six. Looking over the statue, nothing seems to really spring to mind. To your eyes, it just appears to be the statue of, an old warrior. The writing on the plaque beneath doesn't seem to make much sense to you at the moment. You can't seem to make out what exactly it is.
So she yells to the guys, "Guys! I see this sculpture. I don't know what it means. Maybe it's the old dude that the kid was talking about. Why don't you come this way? There's some more hallways. I see more hallways. I've got this dagger. I'm ready to kill something."
I see she's in a cheerful disposition now that you got something fucking shiny.
Yeah, I'd say she's gonna get herself in trouble, but it might be a little hypocritical.
Yes.
Booger, over to you. Unless Hazel got any more actions.
Nah, Hazel's done.
Okay.
All right, Booger's gonna follow suit and head out there.
Yep.
Also remembering about the pit.
Okay.
Booger jumps.
Roll me a quick acrobatics.
There it is.
Yep, you managed to make it across easily. You're well aware that it's there. There's no stress or tension. You easily managed to make the jump across the pit.
Okay. Well, Booger, having seen that the way to the right is fairly open, and there's a little turn there, Booger's gonna go north.
Okay.
And you know what? He's feeling pretty tired, so he's just gonna kind of wait on everybody else.
Okay. Frank.
Frank's gonna follow on because if he doesn't, they'll just get in trouble.
Yep.
Whatever do you mean?
History.
Acrobatics. You crossing the pit?
I am going to cross the pit.
Okay.
And this is going to go horribly.
Nope. You easily managed to make it over. Again, it's something that you're aware of. Mitch called it out earlier. You know it's there. You managed to make it across with no issue.
I can also see it because my sword's glowing.
That's true.
And I'm just gonna
Say, chat. I love how fucking
squeeze
tense
past
they
them
are.
into the corner here
Yep.
because I'm out of movement.
Okay. Mitch.
Well, I'm gonna catch up to everybody.
Yeah, as always.
First
If you
up.
jump in the pit, acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Anything but a
11.
1. Yeah, you're fine. You managed to easily make it across the pit.
Oh,
You know
we're
it's
going
there.
We're going this way, are we? What's down this way, though? Well, I'll just come with you, fuck it. Oh, he is just a fucking statue.
I love how fucking tense you guys are. Great.
Listen, Booger's half dead. Shut the fuck up.
It was a creepy statue. I needed to check it out.
Yeah,
It
not
might
to
have
lie.
told me something.
That voice was creepy as shit.
Know what you're talking about?
Yeah.
It was.
Okay. Hazel, over to you then.
Hazel, seeing the group jump over the pit and go to their left, decides to join the group.
Pussy.
Listen,
Did we just fucking come into a dead end?
Come on, Anders. Don't lie. You know.
Yeah, but
it's
there's two
pretty
fucking
sexy.
doors here, Mitch.
Hazel, listening to them arguing about doors, with her newfound dagger and confidence, is like, I'll open these doors. Which one do you want?
Both.
Pick one.
So Hazel decides to move up 15 feet, sliding under
Solution, I
Mitch,
saw that, you son of a bitch.
sliding under Booger, and sliding under Frank as well.
Mm-hmm.
All while having a playful side and tickling their inner right thigh side while doing it.
Yeah, I approve.
And decides to kick open the last door to see what's inside.
Both. So as you open the door, there is just as you. It seems to be a small tomb with a sarcophagus inside.
Guys, there's just so many sarcophaguses. I just don't know if it's gonna be
sarcophagi?
sarcophagi, cacti. I don't know, but do you want me to open this? Because if there's a specter coming out, I'm gonna run. You know I'm gonna run. But if there's something shiny, I'm gonna touch it. What do you
got
want
Frank
me to
there. Open it, you pussy.
do? I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna push it open. I'm gonna
Yep.
pry it open with my new dagger.
Just move into the room
Am I
for me.
yelling?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm
Dagger
sorry.
snaps as soon as it's used.
Just
So-
move into the room for me, so you're not on Frank's noggin.
Hazel moves out from underneath
Uh-huh.
Frank from tickling him and pries her new dagger into the lid to
Okay.
open this sarcophagus up.
Roll me a
Frank
quick
feels nothing from the armor.
strength check.
All right, let's do it.
Hey Riley, how you doing, buddy? 8. You managed to just, you put a lot of strength into it, and it cracks open. but not enough for you to peer inside.
Guys, it didn't work. It almost snapped my dagger.
Nothing happens.
Hazel moves to the back of the room and waits for the others.
Wait for the strong men to do their work.
Arvid! Oh, sorry, go on.
Listen. Well, okay. I was just going to say, listen. She's little. Sometimes she needs some strength to come in. Get your ass in here. The end. Go ahead, Solution.
Thank you. Arvid does diddly squat. He's still passed out, snoozing on the bag of gold outside the entrance to the tomb. Booger, over to you.
Well,
I mean, Enders, I've made it, you know.
I already told her to open it. So, Booger's gonna step past Frank and into the room.
Okay.
And try to open the sarcophagus.
Roll me a strength check. 12. You managed to push open the sarcophagi quite easily. Apart from the old, decaying remains of a corpse. Nothing else in there.
This room is a bust!
Shall we just leave these shitty rooms and just check the big shiny rooms, aye?
I mean, I think that might not be the worst use of our time, yeah.
Mm-hmm. We'll check down this way and then we'll head back, eh?
Aye.
Any further actions?
I'm just gonna walk out of the room.
Okay. In that case then, Frank.
That's probably in my movement right there. We're good.
Yeah. Over to you.
Frank's gonna just stomp down the corridor.
Yeah. As you open the door, you peer in. It seems to be a similar sarcophagi to the ones that you've seen previously, up, in the previous rooms.
That's a bit of movement to get to this door here, and push it open.
This time, the room seems to be a bit larger compared to the others. It seems, the walls seem to be a little bit more ornately decorated, and a statue leans over the sarcophagus in the center of the room, sort of praying manner.
Frank extends his sword and has a good look round in the room.
Roll me a quick investigation check. Well, so as you point the sword around the room to illuminate the area, apart from the decorated sarcophagus in the middle, nothing else really seems to leap out of you and give you any glaring problems or issues that may occur.
I'm gonna shout back to the guys and say there's a bigger room with a statue in down here and another sarcophagus.
Hiyo, be right there.
Follow the glow.
I can see in the dark.
Any further actions?
No, I'm grand.
So carry on. Alright, what I will let you do is I'll let you guys and girls position yourselves, and I'm temporarily going to run off and grab myself a few more bottles of the old Corona. Because
okay.
Man's currently out. Be right back. Six down, 2 more to go. We'll see about hitting the JD potentially. Alright, be right back, chat. Won't be a second. But yeah, it doesn't look ominous at all. Who knows?
It's weird that you can't rotate your token.
Yeah, it's really annoying at times.
Should probably
So
add
jump.
that to the next update, eh?
Yeah, that would be cool. I think Jump stepped away for more alcohol.
Got a real hankering for some crisps.
Ooh.
Chat, how's everybody doing?
They're all enthralled.
They are, yeah. They're all taking a pee break. In case nobody's aware, I'm good, Fearless. I'm good. Sometime this week, either Thursday or Friday, most likely, Jump and I are going to be doing another little stream. Well, yeah. Did you decide on a night? There you are.
I don't know what. Let's let everybody in the chat vote then.
What?
Thursday
No.
or Friday night? I don't know. You make a decision then.
Let's do Friday. After
Friday.
moving through.
Okay.
Yep.
You were so gonna bitch out on his 24-hour stream after that.
It depends.
Okay, Friday's probably best for everyone. So what, around 7 or 8 Central Time?
Yeah, I can get over there about like 6 or 7, and then.
Oh, you're gonna physically come
I
over?
know you're listening, Moody. It doesn't matter. It does matter because so you can raid on to us. Calm your titties.
And you can play too, Moody.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to play with us.
I'll set up where you're in there and you get some FaceTime. And we know all your deep dark secrets.
Hey, Solution, nice pussy.
It's so furry.
He's muted and
Oh, the no bitching out on 24-hour. Listen, buddy, I was probably already gonna bitch out at some point, but I will do my best to stick around as long as possible.
What's up?
And
You
I will be
coming
there
over?
for the 10 o'clock. Yeah, you know what? This sounds like it's gonna be pretty nice, pretty good production value. So yeah, I'll come over.
Oh, okay.
I feel like I
make
missed something
sure and
important.
Make it perfect. I'll make it.
We're talking about when we're gonna do the stream for next week.
Oh
It
yeah.
sounds like it's gonna be Friday night,
We need to get. Oh, it's gonna be great.
but it's gonna be pretty late for you UK fucks. So
Wow.
you know, get a nap in.
I mean, is that not what
I
we
want y'all
always
to be
do?
around. Yeah. I mean, I want y'all to be there. You know, I want y'all to be awake for it. Fearless, it's going to be a just chatting stream, but we've got. So I don't know if you watched the Hot Ones challenge from last Saturday.
It was good.
It was good. It was really good.
I
but
got
we played
really hammered.
Oh, you did.
we
It was
played this-
fantastic.
We played this couples truth or dare game with a lot of the more coupley questions pulled out of it. And we got shit hammered and did the Hot Ones challenge. So I think the VOD's still up on her Twitch if you want to go check it out.
Do not direct people to go.
In fact,
look at
Diesel,
that.
get a quick shout out for Jump.
No. I'm loving that glass that you have, by the way, Solution.
Thank you. It's my San Miguel glass.
Caesar, she is 100% drinking on the next stream. She's not going to drink as hard as she did on the Hot Ones challenge.
Bollocks.
If she's not drinking. I'm not doing it.
No. I'm not taking shots to the magnitude of whatever the hell Diesel had as a shot glass, because that thing was monstrous.
Monstrosarus. I beg your pardon.
Monstrous. But oh no, there will be no
no.
shots. There will
No,
just be
Fearless.
regular drinks.
We don't do shots for points around here. Or Jump and I don't anyway.
Oh,
I'll make sure she gets good and drunk.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Diesel might be able to cope with it potentially, but Jump would genuinely die.
I'd be out for 2 days.
Diesel would be fine.
Well, I don't know about fine. You're pretty, you know.
Dude, I'd be fine. Okay, all right. Anyway, carried on with D&D. Everybody, go check out Jump Black's stream.
Yeah.
Drop her a follow and come
Follow
out
if you
for the
haven't already.
streams because we always have a good time and we usually get drunk.
All the time.
In all fairness, out of all the streams that we do these days, are there any that we don't get drunk on?
It's rare.
It is incredibly rare.
Good point.
Got a point.
Okay. Are we good to go?
Yeah.
So, as you enter the room, again, it's pretty ornately decorated. Nothing seems to jump out in regards to danger, apart from this statue that looms over the sarcophagus in the center of the room.
What's the statue look like?
It just seems to be, again, similar to the one that you saw earlier as an old warrior, but this time with both hands outstretched over the top of the sarcophagus in a sort of like a praying manner.
Is it the same warrior?
It is, yes.
Oh, well, shall we crack this one open then and see what tries to kill us this time?
In for a penny.
I believe it's Frank who just went, so it'll be over to Mitch.
And I'll try and crack it open.
Roll me a strength check, please. Or athletics. 8. Again, this, the scuff guy itself doesn't seem to be locked down. The top slides off, and there does seem to be decaying skeleton of what you believe to be a woman, with what remains of the hair resting there. Nothing seems to jump out at you. There are various trinkets and other items around, almost like a tribute to the dead.
Well, if there's nothing I want to check for anything of value. If there's not, put the lid
Okay.
back and leave it.
Show me a quick investigation check. 9. You managed to scavenge a few items that you perceive to be valuable. That appear to be around about 300 gold pieces worth of loot.
Okay.
You're not wrong, John, by the way. You're not wrong. Still awake. Should be. Okay. Any further actions?
Oh, sorry, it's not my turn. I apologize.
Uh,
I get overzealous.
It's fine. It's fine. I approve of the enthusiasm.
Since we've taken anything of value and rightfully put the lid back, I'll just go. All right, I guess this place looked fancier than it actually was. Go.
I'll let you guys maneuver around the areas that you've previously explored, if you so wish.
Should we head back to the main corridor and head straight, eh? Straight up?
Yep, sounds good.
Hurry up!
Boing.
Boing.
Jumping over the pit.
So yeah, I'll just go here.
Okay.
Or is it? I'm guessing that's a big double door at the end, is it?
It is, yes. It's a large double door.
Shall we go straight then? Over this, over these two pits.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it.
There's something big that has to be hiding in there with those big double doors.
I got a big old key. What you guys reckon?
Let's see if I keep
let's
it.
just say it. See if you can get it in the hole, Mitch.
If not, I'll make a hole.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Just
jump.
jab it in there.
I'm gonna jump over the pit.
Yep. So-
And
So go on.
open the door.
The door is locked. The key that you've got doesn't appear to be the one that fits. The key that is currently in your possession is much larger than the lock on this door.
Well, bollocks. Hold on, I'm gonna have to use a different lock, and I'd like do a big spinning back roundhouse and kick the door.
Okay. Roll me a. Just go for an attack. Yeah.
Oh, an unarmed strike.
Yeah, unarmed strike.
13.
Your foot lands in the center of the door. Roll me damage.
4 damage.
The door almost breaks open, but it seems to be held with just a last sort of few threads of wood. Not enough to open it, but you do see, a crack form across all, the various parts of the wood.
Sturdier than the last one. And I'm just gonna front kick it, like.
Okay. Absolutely. Go for it.
For another 6.
The door bursts open, and you are met with a sort of another long corridor with various bones scattered across the whole area.
Now, first thing I want to do, I want to check ceiling and the floor for any traps, any sign of fucking dodginess.
Okay. Roll me a quick perception check. Or, investigation. 13. Okay, so looking down the corridor, you don't see any traps at all. Nothing would seem to indicate the potential of any, any of the panels being loose. The only thing that really draws your attention is the amount of bones that are scattered across the floor.
Well, last time I saw bones, there was skellybobs, so just be on the lookout, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Gally.
And I used the last of my movement to get to there and try and open this door.
Okay, that door doesn't appear to be locked. It opens with a loud creak.
Not for me, it doesn't.
Actually, no, you're right, because that's the one that actually requires the key. You slam the key into the lock. This time, it does indeed fit.
Oh shit! It worked. Oh. I think I found something, guys.
As the door opens, you peer through the corridor, and it seems to be similar to what you've reached before, or what you've seen before, apart from to the left-hand side, it seems to be a little bit more rocky. Little different compared to the brick-based tomb that you've been in previously. Hey, Abernathy. So we've got a social encounter, and we've got a twist of fate. Don't know how this works, but you did it. So basically, the way Twist of Fate works is at some point in time, you can basically dictate whether one of the players' rolls or whether one of my rolls is either a critical success or a critical fail. So when you get to a point where you think, this could be called as a critical success or a critical fail, let us know. Make sense?
It's like a coin flip.
It is basically a coin flip. Now, as the key slides into the lock and opens the door and you look down, just roll me a quick perception check. Mitch.
And
Okay. Due to the fact that you fell into these things so many times, you see the telltale signs of a potential pit trap up ahead.
Pick up like a rock and throw it where I see the pit.
As the rock hits the ground, the stones that cover it just break and fall away, revealing a hole in the ground.
Nice try. Nice try. Not this time.
As this begins to happen, you notice the bones that are littered across the corridor begin to rattle, move.
Shit.
And then all the bones begin to sort of move towards the end of the corridor near the statue before eventually beginning to take a shape, form. Slowly but surely, the bones clank together into a large mound. And from the end of the corridor, this collection of bones rears up high into an intimidating pose with both arms high and it's like,
It's bone mass, boys.
It is bone mass. It is. Any further actions?
Well, seeing as I've used up all my movement, I'm gonna I'm gonna shoot at it with my pistol.
Okay. Fair enough. .24. So as the pistol fires and the sound echoes through the tomb, the shot smashes through the center, this large, massive, animated bone. Roll for damage.
For 11.
11. Oh, that's not bad.
It's a pretty good roll, eh?
That's a pretty good roll, my dude. Okay. Any further actions?
No.
So, this massive bone begins to swarm and roll down the corridor towards Mitch. You know what this thing can do?
Undead to me.
Oh, it's definitely undead. So, as this massive bone and skeletons begin to roll towards Mitch, it plows into him. Gotta do this manually. Ugh. Luckily for Mitch, this rolling massive bone just loses momentum as it gets close to him. The various bones are thrown at him and dropped on him, but not at a speed that would cause him any damage. And that's really all it can do. That's pretty poor. Hazel, over to you.
Hazel, seeing Mitch go into the doors, breaking them down and shattering them, decides to follow Mitch.
Okay, roll me a quick acrobatics check.
No. Okay. Jumping over the pitted pit.
Yep.
Gosh, I wasted a crit. Jumps over the pit. Obviously, with a 23, probably doing some hurdles and flips and something that is inspiring. And comes to about 25 feet, because that's what she can move, right beside Mitch.
Okay. Also, you're not abusing your points, so don't worry about that.
Oh, I'm not you. Okay. Perfect. just awed by the grandiose of this large, boned, just
Mass.
mass of shit. I don't even know. Like, it's
This
just all over the
giant boner.
place.
Giant boners. Lots and lots of boners are just rolling down towards you.
Just bones, just hard, long things. Looking
Of course
at
you
her,
did, Callie. Of course you did.
looking at Mitch, who's beside her, who's like, I've got to protect Mitch because Mitch is her protector and is her confidant, her mentor, and usually she gets what you would say, as Booger would say, enraged, but doesn't have that ability. But enraged whenever somebody is messing with her mentor.
Seeing this, Hazel flies into a rage.
Flies into a rage with her vicious
You're not wrong, Deez.
dagger.
Okay. No more protection for her then.
We're close. We are very close. Mitch and I are.
Dwarf and halflings. I mean, there's certainly stranger matchups.
They see eye to eye.
Yeah. Ooh.
She would do the same for you guys if you would mentor her like Mitch does. But Mitch gives her special care.
Does it now? Oh, hang on. This
took a
Twitch.
turn.
It certainly took a turn, and this Twitch stream could potentially break TOS at this point. So I'll leave it to chat's imagination for that one.
But we will not elaborate on that unless Mitch wants to. But she is going to try to save Mitch with her vicious dagger.
Okay.
She's going to attach. I'm sorry.
You're gonna stab some bones. Is that what we're saying?
She is going to try to, because she's short, she can't get up at the top. But she is going to stab the shit out of what she can at the lower level.
Okay.
You know, Brad, stabbing some bones down low.
Yeah, stabbing some bones down low. You certainly stabbed low bones. Let me put it that way.
All right. So, are we ready for the damage roll?
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
5 damage. Okay, it's respectable.
So, so with this, is this the action bonus?
Action
do
bonus.
Do I get a second attack and then an action bonus? I just want to make sure.
So, I believe you get to attack twice. So your bonus action will be to attack again. Yes.
And then I think, I don't have any more. So can I dash on top of that?
If you dash, those bones are gonna roll right over you.
Okay, so what Hazel's gonna do is she is going to, instead of attacking again, she is going to dash through the doors and yell at the other team. There's this big mound of bones that is coming after Mitch. I need you guys to get in here, and I need you to put your hammer on this shit.
Just as Hazel finishes saying that, she's hit in the back of the head by a flying skull.
Shit, I should have used disengage. Damn it! Sorry.
No, don't apologize. I will punish you if you do not tell me what exactly you're doing. So.
Very bad.
9 points of damage are done to Hazel as this skull is launched from this pile of bones towards her. She is learning, Sneeze. She is learning, but at the same time, I am just the. It's not me personally. The creatures would do what they do.
No,
also, Enders, yes, Frank is scary AF. So yeah, reduce your HP by 9, please, Hazel. I don't believe Callie's issued any orders to Arvid, so he's still currently just sat outside.
Isn't he unconscious anyway?
I don't think Kelly knows how to use
So basically, Callie, Jumplax has gifted you the ability to offer an action and a move to Arvid. Now, at the minute, Arvid is sat outside after Booger knocked him out. But if you wish to wake him up and try and do something, you're welcome to. You have that option with the old channel points. What we'll do, though, is while Callie's thinking about that, we'll go to Booger. What are you doing, Deez? Oh, we're going to wake him up. Okay, so what we'll do then is we'll roll a quick... while you're doing that, I'm just going to roll some dice in the background, Deez.
Alright, do you want me to go ahead and do my move?
Yeah, you do you.
Alright. Well, I'm going to jump the pit, so... Acrobatics check.
Yep. 17 is enough to clear it. Absolutely.
And I'm going to get in there, go to work. Mitch, why are you always waking shit up?
I'm just good at it in there.
Fucking hell. Mate, you were one off a crit there. What a letdown.
I know it.
As you...
I'm going to use... Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, go for
No,
carry
I'm
on.
just going to attack again, so do your
Yeah, you plow the axe into this mass, this avalanche of bone, splintering them and sending them scattering and skittering all across the hallway.
And then I'm going to do a follow-up.
Mm-hmm. Which also is more than enough. The axe plows deep into this pile of bones.
Oh, that's some weak damage.
It is, but still not bad. So various bits of bone are now splintered and spread across the hallway. There doesn't seem to be much left of this skeletal mass. Various hands reach out from this mound and grip Mitch and Boo. Frank, over to you.
So I was just typing.
No, that's fine. I mean, you're not wrong. The thing is with Frank is once Frank steps up, shit gets serious.
Frank's just going to move forwards.
Damn it, Callie. Why? Why do you have to buy into this meme with the rest of them?
You started it.
I didn't start anything. You were the ones who made up the fact that, Arvid likes a good old bit of rumpy pumpy.
Roger.
What's a rumpy pumpy?
It's exactly what
Just
it sounds
like.
like. Good old bit of rumpy pumpy.
And
no pistols, no nothing.
I don't think Frank trusts pistols, right?
No, I can't attack because there's no room. So I'm going to reserve an attack for if the bone mass comes in range.
Okay. Mitch, over to you.
Well, seeing as it's a smaller pile of bones than it was, and I kind of let down by the charge. It charged and just kind of threw a bone at me that bounced up, and I was like, "What?" I'm kind of unimpressed by it. So I'm just going to try and finish it off with my battle.
Okay. You guys have been fucking rolling high tonight.
That damage roll's not that good, then.
No,
6 damage.
it's not. You managed to swat away a few more bones, but it's not enough to bring the construct down, sadly.
Let's try my second attack.
17's enough.
4. Another 6.
what happens to it?
It just kind of stops moving and just crumbles after I like knock one of the heads off, and it just becomes like a pile of ash and bone on the floor. I'm like, huh. Okay. That's anticlimactic. Hazel, why do you keep running?
Oh, to get out of the way of the hits, but shit just keeps going wrong. So I got to work on it.
You're doing so well, and then you ran away, and that thing through his skull clattered you upside the head. You'd have been fine, you know.
I need more training.
You silly sausage. Come on, then.
Let's go.
Okay, so unless you advance to the eastern side of the map, we'll let you free roam for a bit.
Looks like a big chamber in there.
Where are we going?
Big room to the right.
Arvid finds out. Arvid goes out and
Watch the
finds the monkey and comes back. That is a fucking brilliant
have,
idea, Callie. I love it.
Oh,
I'll work
I see
it in.
like a pit open there on perception.
Yes. So any further than the pit is basically back to initiative order. But if you wish to explore the rest, so anywhere sort of more east than where you are, goes back to initiative order. It's up to you.
Okay, do you want us? Should we check everything before we go in the?
It's
big,
entirely up to
possibly
you.
Dangerous room.
It's entirely up to you.
Yes.
Booker's just gonna sit in front of this pit and lean up against the wall. He's exhausted.
Okay.
The thingy.
Totally on brand.
Are we gonna take a rest?
No, you guys are exploring. I'm just leaning up against the wall.
Oh, that leads to somewhere. Let's go left.
Have we explored the statue right here?
Roll me a quick investigation check.
Let's do it.
I wasn't going to, but since she pointed out, I'm like, okay.
Roll me a investigation check as well, Mitch. Okay. The statue that's in front of you seems to be the same as the rest that you've come across. While you're looking over this, Hazel reads the inscription below, and it seems to point to the fact that this tomb was one of an ancient sailor, perhaps someone who sailed the seas 100, 200 years ago. And it points to the fact that this is his and his family's final resting place after his great crusades across the waters.
So he is the same statue across all of the statues that we've seen.
Yes.
Guys, I see another statue, and what it says right here is that everyone in this place is a relative of this guy. Does anybody know who this guy is?
I don't know, do we? We roll a history check to see if he's famous.
Go for it. Go for it. Hazel, Mitch, roll me a history check.
No idea. Not the foggiest.
You don't know. Not a clue. Not a clue. Hazel, you have heard tales, perhaps, of an old pirate captain from hundreds of years ago who terrorized the seas. You can't quite remember the name of the man, but supposedly him and all of his family ruled over quite a large fleet of pirate ships that sailed across the the Sea of Swords, which is where you are now. So, again, not too much information, but it seems to be basically the tomb of an old pirate.
Guys, could this be? I mean, when I was growing up, I heard about, this pirate and his family that used to roam these seas, and they were pretty badass. And could this be the same guy?
Could be, I guess. I mean, if it is a pirate, I'm okay with stealing from a pirate. Pirating a pirate is always the pirate thing to do. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I will take what I can.
Good lads. And with that, head down the corridor to the left.
Okay.
If Booger had been there,
Mm-hmm.
he might have popped off. I thought all pirates were friends.
Fuck's sake.
I'm not, so I didn't.
I mean, all I've got images now of the what was it? You members of the Living Black?
The what now?
The Living Black Alliance.
Insert 12 people laughing in unison.
Yeah. Okay. Ah, dear me.
It's almost like they're a family.
Do continue.
Well, found another chamber, I guess.
Have we been down this hall before?
No, I don't think so.
Can I roll a perception check?
For checking for traps?
Yeah, checking for traps.
You may indeed. Welcome back, Callie. Also, Abbott, I've not forgotten about your social encounter. I'm going to see how it goes. I may have to refund you those points. 12. You don't see anything that sort of screams potential trap as you look down the corridor, as far as you can see anyway.
I don't see any traps, guys.
No worries, I found another chamber in here, so let's get this one cracked open, eh, Frankie boy?
Okay. Hazel, over to you.
Hazel is in the same room as Frank and Mitch,
Yeah.
with the sarcophagus,
Mm-hmm.
and is just immediately, from all the others, deciding that she's gonna try to open the lid.
Go for it. Roll me a strength check, please, my dear. 18. Again, these things don't seem to be bolted down, and you manage to push aside the lid of the sarcophagus. And apart from, again, what you've seen so far, which is the corpses, shriveled corpses, the dead. But this time, nothing seems to rise.
Oh, thank goodness, guys. I was sure one of those little ghost things was gonna come up. But is there any treasure in here? Let's look.
Roll me a quick investigation check. 11. So, there's, again, like most of the sarcophagi, there seems to be various treasures, coins, doubloons, amulets, rings, positioned around as tributes to the dead. And this time there seems to be, you estimate around about 200 gold coins worth of loot available. Social encounter with Arvid. I mean,
Oh, that was easy.
let's see.
Shall we move on?
Indeed.
Let's and we can put that on our person, and we don't have to take that back, right?
Yeah, because like you could have a ruby or something that's worth like 100 gold or something.
Yeah.
I might put a ring on my finger
Okay.
just to be fancy.
I've got this chat. Don't worry. We're all good.
and follow Mitch and Frank.
Is that's the room you got the sword out of, Frank, eh, don't it?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, let's go up this way.
It's all starting to come together now. You're getting used to the area.
Another room.
So, as Mitch opens the door to the room, it seems to be just the stereotypical resting place of what you now believe to be members of the crew of this pirate captain. But as Frank opens the other door, this one seems to be a little bit more ornately decorated. Various bones and skulls hang around on the roof. Appears to be the head of a deer. Roll me a quick history check, Frank.
Okay.
Yeah, Deal's
Well, y'all
currently.
not on call, bugger.
Are you not? Okay.
He's resting up against the wall, just waiting for somebody to let him know what's going on.
Frank, you have seen this symbol, like a small totem before, in the past. It seems to be an offering to the god Sylvanus, which is one of the sort of the gods of druids.
This room's got some druidic stuff in it.
It's also potentially one of the gods worshipped by those of the north. It's sort of not only the god of nature, but the god of fury, or of anger, wrath.
Rage, would you say?
I would say rage, yes.
Hayden, do us a favour and give Booger a shout, would you?
Booger! Can you hear me?
Roll me a quick perception check, Booger.
All right. Perception check or that pass perception? All right.
Sorry, that was like I was right into the mic.
That was fine. I can't hear anymore.
Shit.
Booger hears diddly squat apart from the echoed.
So I didn't.
Oh, God damn it, Deez! You've just beat my my BAM record, you bastard.
Get fucked.
Oh. Okay.
Fuck that guy.
Okay.
In that case, then it goes to any other actions? What are you doing?
Was that just for Hazel or everybody?
No, that was
sorry.
that was
Just
yeah.
a generic.
Oh.
Let me know what you're doing.
I'm just gonna check this room quickly, Frank, and then we'll check that one. Okay? So I'm gonna open the sarcophagus on it.
Okay.
Well, so the question remains: did I
Yes.
hear anything?
No, you heard absolutely fuck all.
Absolutely.
You were literally sticking your fingers in your ears, wobbling them around, and you heard absolutely diddly squat.
Well, Bugger's gonna just lean up against the wall then and take a hit from his flask and, keep finger popping his asshole.
Mitch, roll me a strength check, please, sir. This time the sarcophagus seems to be sealed shut. No matter how hard you try to open it, regardless of whether it be your battle axe or just through brute force, you just cannot seem to open the lid.
I think it's sealed, this one. Oh, fuck it. Never mind. Let's just check the fancy room, eh? We ready?
Yeah, I'm just gonna move in slightly.
Okay. I will allow you all to position yourselves as you see fit. And we'll start with Frank.
The only thing there is to do is open the sarcophagus.
Okay. Roll me a strength check. 15. So as you begin to push open the sarcophagi, like the rest of them, there seems to be the form of a highly decorated skeleton. Someone who perhaps was a mage in the past life. Resting aside this corpse seems to be something that similar to a marlin's pike, but not, it's a mix between a spear and a sort of, well, it would be basically a short spear as such.
So there's a spear there, Mitch.
Spear? Kind of spear.
There's only one way to find out.
Oh, last time I did this. He reaches in and grabs the spear.
As Mitch grasps hold of the spear, nothing happens.
A short spear. That's pretty cool.
Oh, you guys are so lucky with these fucking rolls. Ah. Right, bear with me. Let me add something to your character.
Right, we're done with this dungeon now. Off we go home.
Wow.
I think that's everywhere checked, right?
Oh,
Right, we just gotta go and check the big room with the locked door.
Should go meet up back with Bugger. He's probably fucking having a nap or a wank or something.
That twist of fate is about to come up fearless.
that spear sure is pretty.
So, Mitch, roll me a quick investigation check.
Investigation.
14. So, as you examine the spear, it seems to have a small, almost like a trigger mechanism on it. And as you click the button, the spear extends out. What this basically means is that should you spend a bonus action, you can either retract or expand the spear. If you expand it, it gains the ability called Reach, which allows you to attack an extra 5 feet. So if someone's in front of another person, you can attack them. But you then can't attack people directly next to you because it's been extended too far. So it allows you to switch between basically a spear and a pike mode.
Before anybody notices, because they walk out the room while I'm playing with it, and I quickly retract it. I'm like, okay.
Batman button. Fuck's sake, jump. All right. Before you continue onwards, I'm going to let you move up to Booger. And I think now's a perfect time to call bathroom break. If you intend to carry on.
Yes.
Yeah? Okay. So, we'll call a bathroom break there. And good luck. See you all in 5 minutes or such. All right, chat. In fact, let me mute myself on Discord. I will be right back, and we'll see where this goes from here. It'll be interesting one. Quite interesting. So, won't be a second. I'm back. With pizza. Okay.
You eating
Hello.
pizza, you monster?
I am, mate. I'm eating the. I thought I'd snag myself a slice out of the fridge.
Back.
Welcome back.
Oh, I see you're eating pizza.
Yeah, I didn't eat it all early, so I thought I'd snag a few more slices. It's good. Hey, Creepy, how you doing, buddy? How you keeping, mate?
Fuck Creepy.
You good? Good. I'm glad to hear it. What have you been up to recently? Anything of interest? That's fair.
Oh, hey, yeah, me too, man.
I was literally about to say, Diesel's done the same. Diesel has
press your
done the
buttons?
same. Who we're currently waiting on? Is it Lucius?
I'm back. Sorry.
Ah, no, don't apologise, mate.
Chef brought back Yorkshire puds from the kitchen.
Ooh.
Don't let it do.
Oh, shit. So bear with me, guys. I'm just going to let this cat down before he destroys my carpet.
Lucius, it would have been rude not to.
Right? Also, how about this motherfucker in here?
He just kind of comes and goes as he pleases.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Okay. I'm ready when you guys are. Good to go?
As he says, so a mouthful.
Oh, hey, Mitch. How y'all doing? How'd it go up there?
We didn't find nothing.
So, the last 25% of the dungeon, I'm going to ask you all to re-roll initiative, please. Oh, Frank.
Solid AF.
5. God damn! I think our rolls are catching up to us.
If that's my one bad roll for the night, I'll take it.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, Mitch, over to you.
As always, I guess I'm going first, yeah?
Oh yeah, Mitch, don't forget about these this little pit in front of us.
I know. Roll acrobatics to jump over.
Yes, please.
9.
Due to the fact that you are aware of it, frustratingly for me, it's enough.
Huzzah!
Well, that bodes well for Booger.
Yeah. So as you jump over the punji pit and look around, it seems to be somewhat of a cave system. To your left, there is quite a deep ravine. And to your right and forwards seems to be where the path continues onwards.
Oh shit. I guess it's straight on, guys. That's my movement.
Okay, any further actions?
I shall hold my action just in case anything attacks me, like skellybobs or ghosts or shit.
Yeah, okay. In that
Up
case
some
then,
stairs.
Hazel.
Hazel is going to run through the corridor
Yeah.
under Booger's carriage again. Just to
Give him a little-
slight tickle
little tickle.
again.
Yeah.
Ticklies taint,
That's
and then
what he
off you
likes.
go.
Yeah.
And I am going to jump over the pit.
Okay.
Just a slight finger tickle, and then jump over the pit.
Roll me a quick athletics check.
Hold on.
You mean acrobatics?
So acrobatics, yes. I mean, that'll do. Athletics,
Yes,
that's
that will do.
you're fine. You're fine. You managed to easily bound over Spike, punji pit.
Looking back and winking at Booger because of the little finger tickle, and then using dash to come up right behind Mitch and giggling and saying, "I tickled Booger again."
Are you inside me? What's going on here?
Oh, am I in you? Hold on, let me get back.
You know,
I've been-
that's the same question every time.
I've been notorious for that.
I am saying absolutely nothing.
You know, chat's gonna start talking, right?
Absolutely nothing.
I will be right behind you rather than being in you.
That's better. It's less TOS, less lewd. Okay. Any further actions?
No.
Okay. Booger. Over to you.
Why you got to say it like that?
Because I thought you'd like it. Oops, that's the wrong.
Okay, well, Booger, Lord
Booger.
Booger.
Oh, yes.
Jump
Booger.
over this pit. Maybe.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's enough. You managed to clear the punji pit easily.
And then I'll just be like, hey, how y'all doing? And squeeze past them. 30. 40. And then Booger's gonna take a look around. And see
Okay,
if he
roll
sees
me
anything of interest.
roll me a quick investigation check. 15. Okay, so looking around to your sort of straight ahead through the cavern seems to be collapsed, so you can't advance any further. The stairs to your left, however, has a rather ancient-looking, ornate door. It's got a large lock attached to it.
A large lock attached to it. Boys! I think we found something.
Yeah?
Yeah, big ass fucking door here with giant ass lock on it.
Mitch will grip the key. You think this will work?
Fuck, I don't know. Do I look like a goddamn locksmith? Let's get up there and check.
Alright.
Any further
And
actions, Booger?
Good. Good.
Okay, Frank, over to you.
He's feeling tired and he's going back to his ship.
Oh,
No, wait. I'm gonna follow him on.
Okay. So what I'll do at the minute? Yeah, you're fine. You're loving it. You managed to clear the trap. No problems at all.
And I'm gonna use my dash just to catch up with everybody else because I'm a little bit slower than everyone.
Yeah. Okay, what I will do is I will allow you guys and girls to free roam this bit. With Mitch moving towards the lock, the key that he's got does indeed fit. And with a quick turn, pops it open.
Oh, here we go. Don't let me open it.
That's my fault, bear with me. Just need to quick.
I just need to give it a fucking Jimmy. It's
There
gonna
you
lock. There we go. Oh.
Okay. Oops. As you step into the room, there seems to be a large amount of coin on the left-hand side. Various chests and other valuable items.
Kelly.
In the center of the room is a sarcophagus that's surrounded by 4 statues, the same as which you've seen earlier. And on the right-hand side of the room, there seems to be 3 pedestals with multiple chests that are next to them. And finally, you see a skeleton. You know, that's laid on the ground next to these chests.
Well, shit. I want to quickly check all the statues. Are they all identical?
They are indeed all identical. Not a single one is different from the rest. They all seem to be pointing towards the sarcophagus in the center of the room.
This is a big boss man's room with fucking pile of gold. Oh. And chests over there as well. Oh. I just want to see if I can. Are they just chests? I want to pop over and try and just jimmy one open.
Roll me a quick investigation check. 3. They just seem to be, from what you can gather, chests. I mean, as I say, at the minute, if you all want to move into the room, if that's the plan for everyone, I will let you do it. But it's entirely up to you on what you.
We get ready to open this bitch.
Before we open it, I'm going to cast Divine Sense.
Okay. Divine Sense does what exactly?
Hang on, I'm looking for the button.
Okay.
Should be any features, right? There you go.
Ting.
You can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or location of any celestial, fiend, undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. So, Frank, you are aware that there is a malevolent presence within the tomb itself. Now, as you all step into the room, the door behind you slams shut. A clicking occurs. Symbolizes the door is locked.
Well, shit.
I mean, of course, right? Of course.
I don't know if we're going turn-based, but can Hazel roll kind of like a perception check to look around the room for any traps?
Yep, go for it.
All right.
11. So, as you look around, there doesn't seem to be any traps. The only thing that you notice is, obviously, the pile of treasure, the sarcophagus in the room, and these 3 pedestals that are situated to the right of the room. Bear with me a second. You also notice that the body, or this skeleton that is laid on the ground has several arrows in its back.
Guys, do you see those arrows? There's probably I don't know, but I'm just thinking with the arrows that something's gonna shoot some arrows, and we're gonna have to take cover.
What, like these little fucking chesty things?
Maybe.
I mean, are you wanting to investigate the corpse further, or is it just a general observation?
Let's investigate the corpse further. So
right.
She's gonna
Roll me an investigation check.
closer.
While this is going on, I'm going to tell everyone what my Divine Sense came out with.
Okay.
But that word is one of the words I cannot pronounce because of my stutter, so I'm going to not say it.
Mate, I mean, I'm not going to lie, Lee. I am pretty impressed I managed to say it after the, 10 bottles of Corona that I've currently downed. So, you say it however you want, sir.
It's one of those words I can't say sober, let alone drunk. And it's very uncomfortable for me to try.
It's a very, very evil spirit that lies upon this sarcophagus.
Yeah. Something's a bit hinky in here.
Okay.
Sounds about right.
Hazel, as for your investigation into the corpse, it appears that as you begin to rummage around and look through it, you find a small spyglass. Seems to be a little bit like a magnifying glass of sorts. But the lens itself seems to be cracked, and after rummaging through this corpse's bags, it appears that he used to be sort of a treasure hunter, or perhaps another pirate. Looking round. Oh, sorry, go on.
Oh, I was just gonna say, and the spyglass is all that he had.
Yes. Yeah. So there are various other maps and bits and pieces tucked into, the pouches of the skeleton. But the main thing that draws your attention is a cracked spyglass. A little bit like a magnifying glass that Sherlock Holmes would use.
So Hazel, finding all of her goods on this skeleton, takes and spreads them out over the sarcophagus in front of her and tells the group to come look, that we have a little spyglass, and directs the group to say, where can we use this on?
It's not in turn order at the minute, so don't stress too much about, going in turns, but explain to me what you guys want to do with.
I just want to pick up a spyglass and have a look over it. Like, is it anything out of the ordinary of it?
Roll me either a Arcana or History, I would say. 11. Okay, this is something that you have come across before, and it appears to be something called the Spyglass of Vision. And what it allows you to do is peer through an object into the contents of whatever you're looking into. Now,
Well, that's convenient.
the lens itself is very much is cracked, and you believe that there may only be a single chance to use this item before the lens shatters.
Well, I assume he might have used it on the wrong one.
Mitch.
Everyone, roll me a quick perception check.
24.
24. Okay, so Booger and Mitch, as you look around the room, you notice that the 3 pedestals to the right of the room seem to be glowing a different color. The one to the sort of the north is red in hue and has a symbol on the base of a ruby. The one in the center seems to have the symbol of a ruby, like a red ruby and a green emerald. And then the last one to the south is to have the symbol, the emerald on its own.
Huh. Okay.
So just to recap, you've got 3 pedestals, 3 chests. Each pedestal has a different symbol on.
And the chests are all identical.
The chests are all identical. You have a spyglass which has one use to see through something.
I'm going to use a spyglass and look at the central box.
Hold on, I got a question solution.
Okay.
The flames.
Yeah.
Are those the symbols on the chest, or
they're just to give you guys an indication of which one. So red. Yes. So the north one, the red one is the ruby.
Ruby and emerald.
Emerald. Correct. Yeah.
Also, just out the story for a second.
Uh-huh.
Is that green flame 3 squares in front of me meant to be there, or is it just
nope. That shouldn't be there. My apologies. I didn't see that one. That was something that should have gone a long time ago. Cheers, Lee.
That's fine. It's just because I was basing my thinking on that.
Yeah. No. Ignore that one. So basically, the only things you can see are the three pedestals and the 3 chests off to your right.
Can I pick up the chests?
Absolutely, the chests.
Yeah, you can. Pick up the chest, bitch.
Yeah. No, the chests are, as I say, just they can be moved.
I want to pick them all up and turn and just give them a shake.
Okay. As you begin to shake each chest, each one sounds like it contains various, rocks of some description. Each one weighs the same. Each one is roughly the same size.
I'm just having a look at the inscription on the sarcophagus itself.
Roll me a quick investigation check.
Ellie would like a young priest and an old priest because of our roles.
9. So, the only thing, due to the passage of time, the only thing that you can make out is a small inscription that says, "The greatest offer is mixed, followed by the red, the green."
Kind of spells it out for us.
Mm-hmm.
Can is there a lock on the chests?
There isn't.
Okay.
So we can open them, yeah.
No, the chest cannot be opened. You can try if you want.
No. I want to use a spyglass to see what's in the middle one.
In the middle one.
Yes.
Okay. Is that the consensus of the group?
Hang
do
on,
the
hang
recommend-
on. The greatest offer is mixed. So it seems like we have to make an offering to the mixed. So there's a pedestal with a ruby and an emerald and a mixed glow of red and green. So should we not make an offering to the red
Yeah.
and green pedestal?
But is the
So-
offering in these chests?
Should we throw the body into the hole?
No.
Oh.
If a chest can't be open, I would feel they would be the part of the puzzle to make an offering.
I just want to see what's inside of one.
But so did that guy on the floor.
What was the inscription again, Lee? Or Frank? Frank, what was the inscription again?
The greatest offering is mixed, and then the symbol for ruby and emerald.
Mm-hmm. There
Can
was more to
we-
it. Hold on, there was more to it than that.
Oh.
Right?
I don't know.
There was more to it than that, right? There was something about the mixed one and then the red one and the green one or some shit.
The greatest offering is mixed, followed by those of rubies and emeralds.
So rubies go first, then emeralds. So can we explore the treasure pile to see if there are rubies and emeralds to throw into that fire pit?
Roll me a quick investigation check.
It's not a fire pit, right? It's
It's
just
like
a
a
visual representation of the pedestal.
Yeah. So basically, to say the central pedestal has the symbol of the ruby and the emerald. The one to the south, the lower one, has a green symbol, like an emerald inset into the base. The top one has just a pure ruby. So basically, top to bottom is ruby, emerald, emerald.
But can you set things on the pedestal?
Yes,
Okay.
you can
so
put things on the pedestal.
I would
at the
like
minute-
to explore the treasure pile for
Okay, roll.
rubies and emeralds.
Roll me a quick investigation check.
Real quick
20.
solution.
Say again, sorry.
Is it? You said all the chests are exactly the same because they look different sizes, and I don't know if that
They-
fucking matters.
They look different sizes just for your benefit from which one's which. But for game purposes, they are exactly the same. As for Hazel's role, as you sift through the pile of coin and treasures, there are no gems whatsoever. It just seems to be purely coins, amulets, rings, and various other trinkets of value.
Guys, there's nothing in this pile. There's no rubies, there's no emeralds.
I say we gotta air off of these chests, but I honestly just want to use this to check what's inside of one of them. What do you guys think? Yay? Nay?
I'll.
I've got what? I think
Yeah,
I've got
fuck
one
it.
used before
Fuck it.
breaks. Okay, cool. And I use the spyglass to check the middle one.
The middle one. So as you
I'm
peer-
guessing you won't let me check all three, because
No,
that's why you
it's
do
only
it.
got one use. So, as you bring this spyglass to the central chest, you only manage to catch a glimpse through the wood of a ruby before the glass shatters. The whole spyglass itself falls apart.
Shit.
Is that not the right one?
Okay, that's got a ruby in it.
All right, well, fuck it.
We're just gonna
I'm
guess.
just standing around here doing nothing.
Can you
So-
pry them open?
No, you can't. So I'm gonna move this central chest
Mhm.
over. to the
Wait
top.
a minute.
I think it's too late. I've already taken my action. Lee.
All right, do it.
Don't put it on yet, because we want to do
I mean,
the middle one first, right?
you're welcome to discuss it. You know, this is
Alright.
a puzzle situation. I am more than welcome for you guys to discuss it. If you have a conflict of interest, I will make you guys roll for it.
So,
Alright.
so the rubies go first, right?
No, the ruby and emerald go first. And then the ruby, and then the emerald, right?
Yeah.
So
Can we
basically,
have it read?
the symbols on the pedestals are exactly what they are. So it should be ruby top, ruby emerald middle, emerald bottom. And that is all I'm going to say, Atta.
Okay, so we know that chest in the middle is a ruby. So move it up to the plinth, but don't put it on yet. The other two is potluck.
You only
Which one's
managed to
which?
see one. So allow me to reiterate what I said. You only managed to see one ruby before the spyglass broke.
So there could be more in it than just the ruby, is what he's saying.
And what was the point giving us the spyglass? I see it. Middle one's a ruby, and the other two are potluck.
Right?
Or you just want to chance it? Put the middle one in the middle, top one on the top, bottom one on the bottom.
I want to hear Frank's thoughts on this. Lee, are you there?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Okay, all right.
I lost my trail of thought from earlier, so trying to remember where I was.
Is the skeleton, the body pointing at something, mean anything? No,
is-
I'm good.
Roll me an Arcana or History.
You said history or what?
History or Arcana.
I'm gonna go with history.
History. Nothing seems to spring to mind.
What about the 4 like rock things that are in?
The
They're,
statues.
they're just the 4
Yeah.
statues that we've seen before. Copies of them.
Okay, copies, and they don't have any like inscriptions on them or anything.
I mean, if you want to check, you can roll me an investigation check.
Let's do it.
16. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary. They seem to be exactly the same statues as before, as now believed to be the main captain of this previous pirate crew who have been laid to rest.
Is there room for more than one chest on each plinth?
No. Each chest can only each plinth can only hold one chest. So again, the top chest, the top plinth has a ruby symbol. The second plinth has a ruby emerald symbol. The last plinth, an emerald symbol. And so far, you know that the central chest has a ruby in it. I fucking love that. I can almost hear the gears turning in their head on this one. Great.
Is it as simple as just putting a box on each one correspondingly?
Can we get a hammer out and crack them open?
Do we want to try? And I'll try and catch any booby-trapped arrows that come flying out. Okay,
You tell me what you want to do. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sat here. I'm loving this. I can almost hear the fucking gears turning in all of your heads. It's fantastic.
So Frank has the shield, right?
Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna brute force it, we should. I don't know. He can only block one thing at a time, probably, given the orientation. So I don't think that's a foolproof plan.
But without disrupting them, we could try to sledgehammer them open, right, to see what's in them.
Yeah, but we need them for the puzzle.
But maybe it's the stone that goes on the puzzle, not just the chest.
Has anybody tried to open this fucking sarcophagus, or we want to figure this fucking puzzle shit out first?
Let's try to open the sarcophagus. Maybe they're in there.
I mean, there might be more clues.
So, you're gonna try and open the sarcophagus, yeah?
Does anybody have any objections?
Fuck it, it's better than standing around.
All right. So yes, I'm gonna try to open the chest.
Okay. Roll me a strength. 10. You managed to put all your force into opening the sarcophagus. Nothing moves.
All right. Well, so much for that. I got nothing, boys. I got nothing.
Everyone roll me a quick wisdom check.
Jesus.
We are stupid.
Is that under... Oh, wait, check. Never mind.
Checks,
Sorry.
yes. No, don't apologise.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay.
on this wisdom check.
Smart move.
Oh, I still have
Fuck my
inspiration,
life.
too.
Frank, that's a booger roll right there, son.
It really is. But
I just want to point out that Mitch and Hazel both still have their inspiration rolls.
Yeah, I still have mine.
I'll be able to solve this in seconds. Fucking hell, Blackburn. You savage man. I genuinely love how cautious they're being over
So I'm
this.
assuming from your butt, none of our wisdom checks discovered anything.
I mean, it depends on the players, on how persuasive they are.
What, did you want me to go
Hashtag.
blow you?
Hashtag check Discord.
No.
Hashtag jump.
Guys, don't move the chest in the center. I just have this feeling I think it's in the right place.
Cool. Fuck it. I'm tired of this game. I put the middle chest on the middle one, the top one,
Okay.
the top one, and the bottom one on the bottom one, in that order.
Okay, so top one, top to top.
I think you fucked that up, Lucius.
No, middle to middle, top to top, bottom to bottom, in that order.
So, middle to middle, top to top, bottom to bottom, yeah?
Yes.
Do we want to continue or do we want to end it there for the night? Because it's been 4 hours.
Fuck it. Let's go.
Can Hazel like move behind here real quick and crouch down?
Are we continuing? Because it's been 4 hours so far.
I'm good
Up
if
to you
everybody
guys.
else is good.
Get it done.
Yeah?
I'm good.
As the chests are placed on the plinth, the central one begins to depress into the ground. The one to the north and the south remain where they are. Immediately, begin to see green gas entering the room. Need all of you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I get advantage on that. Is it poison, yeah?
It is indeed poison. Oh.
Frank's dead.
So, as this gas begins to slowly accumulate in the room, I need to... Frank, you take 14 points of damage.
Oof.
Mitch, you take 14 points of damage.
I take half that because I'm resistant to poison.
Okay. Hazel and Booger take 7 points of damage. The room is immediately flooded with poisonous gas.
Can we react now?
It now goes to initiative order. Mitch.
Okay.
Now the gas doesn't last long. It's like a dump through the entire room, so it's not something that continuously begins to pump through. But
So it's like a fart.
it's like a fart. Yeah.
So
Mitch, over to you.
Seeing that the middle one went down, I take this as a sign that we got that one right. And I'm gonna move to this bottom one, pick it up, and move it to the top one. Take that one off, and put that one on.
Okay. So as you swap around the... Oh, I'm wrong. Damn it. Oh, I know why. I know why. Because it's not a chest. It's not an item. It's a fucking... There we go. I did this so I wouldn't make this mistake before. So, as you begin to switch the chests around, you place the smaller chest on the emerald pedestal, and that begins to lower into the ground. with the last one also the same. Now all pedestals, as they begin to drop and lower, a loud clicking noise is heard, and the sarcophagus begins to slowly open.
It's opening.
Everybody ready? Have my axe in my hands, just in case.
As the sarcophagus opens, you peer inside, and the withered form pretty well preserved, but an ancient warrior reveals himself. As you peer in, his eyes suddenly open and look around each member of the crew.
Who defiles my tomb?
Fuck.
He did. I point at Bugger.
Then you shall die.
Mitch. Delicious.
Yes, Mitch.
I've only got 20 HP, motherfucker.
Mitch, what do you do?
As he's looking at Bugger, I'm gonna blindside him with the axe.
Okay. Go for it.
Miss.
As you throw your axe into this sarcophagus, a hand reaches out and grabs it mid-air. And slowly, this revenant begins to rise from its tomb.
Quick, punch him in the dick.
Callie, do you want to call in your twist of fate?
So am I grappled or?
No. It just grabbed your axe and stopped it from hitting him. Any further actions?
I'm gonna pull my axe away and try for another swing then.
Okay.
16
is enough.
For 9 damage.
Okay. As you rip your axe away from this withered corpse in armor, you bring it down again, and this time it bites into its abdomen, and it looks down at this axe embedded in it, and then looks towards Mitch.
Oh yeah? You'll be laughing on the other side of your face in a minute, and I use flurry of blows.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Flurry of blows. 17!
17. It's enough.
4 damage.
Okay.
And my second attack, 14.
Yep. Sadly, once again, it grasps Mitch's hand as it comes towards him, and it smirks, a sort of withered skull. It seems to be like an ancient undead, withered, almost mummified, with dried skin, just cracks this horrific grin as it holds Mitch's hand in its own, or casting it away.
Well, since I hit, can we get a dexterity saving throw?
Okay.
For the first strike that actually hit. So he'll catch the first one, and then the second one will hit him in. if this makes more sense.
15.
He passes. He's alright.
So with that, it rises from its sarcophagus and picks up the sword that was lying next to it. And it casts an evil glance around the party. Twist of Fate time. Okay. Any further actions, Mitch?
No.
Okay, Hazel. So, Callie, is that Twist of Fate for the bad guy or for one of the party members? That's the question.
Kelly, didn't you do it to me?
For the bad guy. Okay, over to you, Hazel.
All right. So Hazel takes and climbs on top of the statue right here.
Okay.
And lunges at the bad guy.
Yep. I'll let you have
With
sneak attack
her-
since it's currently focuses its attention on Mitch.
Yes. With her vicious dagger with sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll
You've got
throw
advantage?
that up there. But I will do attack with advantage.
Mm-hmm. 25 is certainly enough to plow your dagger into the back of this undead revenant.
So as she's coming off of this statue, which is way higher than he is, and is just arms ablazing and flying to try to stab the dagger into the bad guy's head.
Roll damage. It's plus 7, I believe.
Nah, she didn't crit.
No, it's still
No,
it's still a sneak attack.
Extra 1d6.
Oh,
So,
did I not do it right?
Type in /R space 1d6.
At the bottom in the blank
Okay,
square.
/R. Oh wait, hold on. It said invalid.
/R space 1d6.
Oh, I didn't do the space.
It's okay. As this dagger's plunged into the back of this Ravenant's head, it slowly turns around. Look at Hazel.
And who are you, grave robber, to steal my treasure?
I haven't stolen anything yet.
Any further actions?
Hazel is going to use disengage behind the statue.
Okay. Very good.
I'm learned. Sorry.
No.
You have 2 attacks, right?
If you want
I could have attacked and then done
yeah,
disengage.
yeah. If you want to do that, go for it.
All right, let's do it. Thank you. Okay, so he turns around, says that creepy shit to her.
Well, I will grant you a still the sneak attack because you're stabbing him twice before he turns around.
Okay, so I'm gonna use on my other sneak attack my ornate dagger,
Okay.
this shiny little beauty.
And then you
And-
can put the 1d6 in the line on the attack.
1d6 and just a normal. No, I've got advantage, so I'll hit advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
So as the first dagger pierces into it, the second dagger also sticks in. You sort of stab both of them in. Roll for damage.
I fucked that up. It should have been the damage she did the 1d6 on.
It's fine. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
I'm
not.
just saying, just in general.
Let's just do it.
7.
As she has that one dagger in, she comes in with the other one and is trying to stab him in the neck. The
The dagger indeed pierces through the neck of the Revenant, but again, with this being an undead creature, it doesn't seem to hinder it as one would expect someone who is living.
And with that, Hazel is gonna disengage behind this statue right here.
Okay. As the Revenant glances around,
You think you can enter my tomb and steal my treasures?
it draws its long sword from the ancient scabbard at its waist and slashes out towards Mitch. $20.
Dang.
So as the sword bites deep into Mitch for 8 points of damage, it then turns its attention to the armored form of Frank next to it. And with an outstretched hand, ooh, didn't think of it. A sudden roar emits through the chamber, that of thunder, almost of a storm. Frank, make me a quick Constitution saving throw. Cheers, Moody, I appreciate it. 13. So as this sort of sonic boom rings through, Frank manages to bring his shield up just in time to stop it. Lucky bastard. One off. And finally, it turns its gaze towards Booger. And it smirks, looking deep into his eyes. Roll me a wisdom saving throw, please, Booger Jackson.
Alright. Hold on just a second. Okay.
Wisdom saving throw. You seem to be transfixed by the gaze of this undead creature, and all movement and momentum leaves your body, unable to move, and just stare. Frank, over to you.
Okay. Limbering up. Right, the first thing I'm going to do is... I've got to make sure I use the right one. With my bonus action, I am going to cast Channel Divinity Vow of Enmity on... on your boy here.
Yep.
So I now get advantage on all attack rolls against him.
Uh-huh.
So out comes Mr. Glowy.
Yep. Strike forth with great vengeance.
With advantage. Fuck my life.
As you lunge towards the Revenant, it grabs the sword in its hand, smirks, and then slowly begins to turn the blade back towards Frank before, with a great effort of strength, thrusting the sword back towards him.
Right, now, because he grabbed the blade made contact with him.
I will allow it. I'll allow it.
So I'm going to Divine Smite that shit.
Yeah. In return, as he begins to push this blade towards Frank, with it burning with radiant energy. It's going to cause 8 points of damage to Frank, but he will take the radiant damage.
Okay. I'm going to cast this at the second level.
Okay.
And I should also get an extra D8 because he's undead. But
correct.
For me to put that in.
Just roll /R 1d8 afterwards.
Okay. Oh no, I can do it here. It's fine.
You can do it. Sound job.
1d8.
I think it's plus 1d8. So as this sword is burning with radiant energy, you can just hear it going as it continues to push this sword and through Frank's armor into him, but the Revenant's entire arm is overtaken with radiant flame, causing it damage.
Okay, and with my second attack, I'm gonna hope we have a better roll this time. Attack with advantage.
20 is certainly enough. You manage to break your sword free from the grasp of the Revenant and plunge it into the creature's chest.
So we'll go for damage.
7, yeah.
And I've got another slot of Divine Smite.
Of course you have.
So I'm going to do that at the second level as well.
Yeah. In fact, bear with me because this thing is vulnerable to holy damage. So let me just add that damage again. There we go.
I'd just like to point out that you skipped me that turn solution. I understand that I am wisdom stunned, but I should have gone before the Revenant did.
In that case, then.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We'll carry on. I just wanted to point that out.
No, there we go. Sorted. 16 is enough to hit it.
No, that's damage.
Oh, that's damage. Oh, shit. Okay.
Because I've already hit it, so...
Yes. Yeah, you're
So I
right.
damaged for 7, then I damaged for 16 Divine Smite.
In that case, then, I will double that damage. So once again, as the sword cuts through the Revenant, it bursts into holy flame, and the whole, the creature.
This cannot be.
Clearly, you never met Frank before, have you?
Over to you.
I'm all done.
You say over to me?
Yeah.
Well, I'm currently stunned. What can I do to shake this shit off?
Are you
Well,
stunned?
yeah. Oh yeah, in fact, yeah. That's why I ignored you. Derp. Yeah, that's.
No, because I was no. I was supposed to go before he did all that shit. I was ahead of him in the initiative round.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Not enough. It's fine.
With the damage that it's taken from Frank, and with Booger's resolve and his attention elsewhere, the paralyzing gaze cast upon Booger is broken.
You didn't give me that, did you?
No.
No, he has to roll for concentration every time he's hit, because it's a concentration spell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've all had inspiration in this match.
So, Booger, over to you.
Well, you know how much Booger loves being charmed or soul gazed. He's gonna jump up on the sarcophagus
and start swinging.
Okay.
He's had enough of this fucking area. He's tired. His bows wore off. That wasn't enough, was it?
Sadly not. As the great axe comes down, the Revenant just bats it to the side while laughing all along.
Keep laughing, motherfucker. I'll keep swinging.
This treasure is mine, and mine alone.
Just as he's saying this, Puka's axe cleaves down upon him.
Finders keepers, losers sweepers, motherfucker.
Oof. 17. Jesus. With this, Puka manages to carve one of the Revenant's arms off. And it howls in pure anger.
I will find you, and I will hunt you to the ends of this earth.
Get in line, bitch.
Any further actions?
Well, Booger's hurting pretty bad. And he made his presence known. Can I disengage as a bonus action?
Absolutely. I'll let you do that.
Disengage as a bonus action. Yep.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get right over here.
Okay.
Hashtag hide behind Frank.
You goddamn right. And then I'm done.
Okay.
Is it my go, is it?
As Booger pulls back, the Revenant screams out,
Assist me, my love. Bring these to the death of the earth.
Mitch, over to you.
I go, seeing his arm fall off, I go, here, let me give you a hand with that. And I smash him with my axe.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, are we at the Enders level puns now?
Nine's not enough.
Certainly isn't. It managed to block the incoming axe and clatters it
And
to the
I'll
side.
use my advantage on the second one.
Okay.
17.
17. This time, though, you managed to plow your axe directly into the chest of the Revenant.
That was your inspiration, Mitch?
Yes, it was. For 10 damage. And if he's still standing, I'm going to flurry blows the shit
Which he is. No worries, Dirk. Take it easy, man.
And the key
Speak to you
point-
soon, buddy.
Flurry of where the fuck? There it is. First attack, 16
Is enough.
for 6 damage.
What happens to it?
With my axe, I carve off its leg, and as it's fallen, I fucking football punt its head. But instead of going flying, it just turns into dust.
And with that,
the body just topples over.
the corpse of the Revenant falls to the ground and slowly turns to dust. Frank, roll me a quick history check.
Okay.
The only thing
Proficient in history.
the only thing you know is that if this thing was possibly a Revenant, it will not stop chasing you That's all you know. The Paladin Order Ravenants are creatures that once spurned, very rarely stop their own hunt.
Is that it? Is it dead?
It is indeed dead.
Alright.
Naught remains apart from dust, ash, the occasional bit of decaying flesh spread across the room.
Shall we grab the goods and get the fuck out of this place?
Well, it's definitely dead for now.
What? What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, it's a Revenant.
I don't like that.
And with that, and the creature damned, brought low. Frank, you feel that the malevolent pressure that was on you from the tomb before seems to subside. All previous connections of potential evil now been broken.
But the evil in here is gone.
Is there anything else in there? Booger kind of looks over the edge and looks around.
As you peer into the tomb, there seems to be various treasures, trinkets,
Barbles, if you will.
marvels. Yes. That amounts to... Let's have a look, shall we?
You're just included into the giant gold pile.
$2,075 gold pieces worth of coin, amulets, baubles, and various other trinkets and amulets and rings, so on and so forth. Finally, out of the corner of your eye, Booger, you notice propped up against the wall, Warhammer.
Which corner?
Where the coin and gold will be stacked to your left.
Well, hello. The fuck is this? Booger
As you
kinda
pick...
looks over his shoulder before he reaches down to pick it up, because everybody knows what happens when you pick shit up in this place. But he does it anyway.
As you grab hold of this Warhammer, it seems to be, ancient, covered in cobwebs, but a slight magical tint glosses over the Warhammer itself. And as you pick it up, you feel
a rogue of talent
a
is
little bit
always
more
welcome
powerful,
among
a
us.
little bit
And from what I have
stronger.
heard, you are skilled
So-
indeed.
Derek Horn with the 10 months. You
I
slight
like it.
magical
Can
tint.
the tint be purple, please?
It can be whatever colour you want it to be.
It's purple.
So let me add that to your inventory.
Hi, Zerkon. Love you.
Wow, I feel the love from here.
Yeah.
I'm fucking tired. Shut up.
It's been a long one. And with that, and the Revenant laid low, you now begin to haul what treasures you've acquired from the tomb out towards the entrance.
How do I equip this motherfucker?
Double click on your character and click on the
Yeah.
little shield icon next to the aged Warhammer.
Oh, right there. Okay.
So, as you all begin to make your way out of the tomb and emerge back into the jungle, you swing the doors to the crypt wide open and strut out into daylight. You suddenly hear this voice.
Don't come out here, you damned undead!
And Arvid throws his javelin once again at the door as you emerge. Everyone type in /R 1d2.
Shit.
Booger and Frank, both of you roll me a dexterity saving throw.
That was Kelly's twist of fate, right?
Yep. So, as this door swung wide open, they're met with Arvid just throwing his javelin towards Frank.
Oh, get out of here! This is my treasure.
The javelin hits Frank's armor and drops to the ground. And he looks towards the group.
Oh, it's only you. Oh, guess what I found?
Is it your wits?
No, look.
And Arvid opens a chest. He sort of scuttles around, opens one of the chests full of gold, and inside is this small spider monkey.
Found it. Managed to get it.
I'm honestly surprised you didn't fucking eat it, but okay.
No, look, it's like my pet.
And this monkey picks it up from the chest and sticks it on his shoulder. I mean, bear in mind, this thing's like wrapped around its foot with a small piece of rope.
Oh, he's my friend.
Giving him a name?
Monkey.
A little on the nose, Arvid, but I like it.
As he brings the monkey... Go on.
I was gonna say, speaking of on the nose, how's your face?
Bit sore. Don't quite remember what happened.
You fell over, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. Well, look at my monkey.
And Arvid grabs this monkey and pushes it towards Booger. Booger, roll me a 1d2.
Fuck my asshole. That's our other one, right?
Uh-huh.
Fuck!
This monkey stares at Booger before baring its teeth, hissing, and scratches, gouging him across his chops and ripping part of his beard out.
Oh, I think he likes you, Booger.
Booger. Exhausted. Just fucking tired of this whole thing and feeling bad about almost killing Arvid earlier. Just fucking walks away.
Come on, pack it up, grab the chest, let's go.
Alright, I'll grab what I can and we'll grab Spanky the monkey and bring him back. He'll be fine. He's my new... Mitch, have you met my new friend?
No, and if you bring him near me, I'm gonna wring its neck.
Oh. Alright.
I don't like pets or monkeys, like cats. Fucking unpredictable.
And with that, the crew managed to drag whatever treasure remains back towards the Harlow's Virtue.
Which is a substantial amount of gold.
It is certainly a substantial amount of gold. So I hope that covers the non-payment for the last 14 sessions.
5,083 gold. Yeah, I think I'll do.
And 4 new weapons. I'll take it.
Yeah.
There's more to these weapons, but at this moment in time, I will not reveal what they are. Tune in next time to Adventures of the Black Mark.
Same bad time, same bad channel.
Absolutely. All right. What are you guys? Jump. What have you got planned for the coming week?
I guess we're gonna play a game. We're gonna play a game Friday night, and everybody is welcome to join. 7 or 8, I believe.
Perfect. Well, we'll be there. Diesel, I would imagine you're there with Jump.
Yeah, so in case people aren't in the Discord, get in Solutions Discord or get in Mine and Jump's Discord. We always throw announcements when we're going live. For me this week, I'm on call for another 12 hours. And then I've got the week off. I think I'm going to go see Godzilla in the theater.
You've managed to get through the entire stream without being called. I am impressed.
Well, yeah, but I still got 12 hours. Don't jinx me, motherfucker.
But you're gonna spend that next 12 hours nursing your monkey wound.
I'm gonna go lay
He's gonna be
down after
nursing. It's certainly gonna be nursing his monkey. Let's put it that way.
Anyway, go to the movie, see Godzilla, and then Friday, 7 p.m. Central, over on Jumplex's channel, we're going to be playing a little Just Chatting and some games and some questions and some drinks. Everybody show up. It's going to be a good time. She's going to get drunk. I'm going to get drunk. She's not going to get so drunk that she clogs up 2 sinks, but
Yeah.
We'll get there.
Never mind. But you just can.
No, carry on by all means. Give us the entertainment.
Last stream got a little too
Lewd?
much. Well, I don't know because I don't remember it, but
we do.
I got
Yeah.
a little too hammered, and I blame Diesel for that.
That being said, it always is lewd.
It
regardless
is.
of how drunk she gets.
It
Absolutely.
is. Was
Absolutely.
it just ×2, maybe? Or was it just the norm? I still need to go back and watch it.
I'll give you the highlights sometime. I've got it downloaded.
All
It was
right,
good
so
fun.
7. We're confirmed for
7 Friday. Just
So if you-
chatting games.
Yeah. If you didn't catch that, 7 o'clock, Just Chatting on Tuesday.
Friday.
Central. All right. In that case, then, Lucius, Lee,
Good night,
good
guys.
shit. Good night, everyone. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed it all. I'll mute these guys and girls up, and yeah, a full dungeon crawl, 2 sessions worth. Oof.
Nearly 3.
Nearly 3, yeah. All right. I will speak to you in a second.
Okay.
Oh, used to have 12,000 channel points. Holy shit. Holy shit. Straight up, birch logs will be used. They will for a long rest. They will. All right, let's end that. Second. Yeah, let's put. All right. Jesus Christ, sneeze. All the points. Let's see who's currently streaming. Let's Do you know what? Let's can't really see anyone streaming at the minute, so we shall raid another D&D streamer. Why not? Why not? Hey.
Fine. Coddle them.
Freebird comes in at the last minute with the 5 gifted subs. Sir, you are a legend. Thank you for that, man. I appreciate it. How you doing, by the way? How you doing? Just got here. Oh, shit. Just as it all comes to an end. No, I appreciate that, though, Freebird. Honestly, man. It's been a good session. It's been a long dungeon crawl. Let's put it that way. Yeah, it's definitely been entertaining. I don't know who to raid, folks. Let's Ish. You know what? Sod it. We'll raid Sneaky. We've not seen Sneaks in a while. So we'll head over there. She's currently playing Red Dead Redemption, I believe. Okay, channel. Sneaky. No, that's not how you spell sneaking. There we go. Sneak Shadower. Boom. All right, folks. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you for that absolute mad gifted sub spree at the start. Thank you, Jump. Thank you, Deez. Thank you, Freebird. Lee with the cheer. Deez with the cheer. Lone Wolf. Thank you for the raid, buddy. I do truly appreciate it. And mate, it's all good, Jero. It's all good. You'll have to get in at some point. Also, Gerald, thank you for that resub for the 19 months. I'm surprised you've been around that long, but you're obviously a glutton for punishment. And on that note, folks, I will head over to the end scene. So, thank you. I will see you all next Sunday at the earliest. Just half an hour. Remind me to change that fucking... Do it now. Alright, chat. Look after yourselves. I will see you all very soon.